phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line, I know that I'm near it. Yeah, cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't real, it's like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the.
Dans le silence, je perds mon souffle, les ombres dansent. Autour de moi, les champs s'agitent, on me bouscule, je marche vite, je perds mes sens. Je rêve de partir. Et dans la lumière, les rêves d'hier nous emmènent au bout du monde. Brûle la nuit, brise mes chaînes, sous l'orage, je renais dans l'écho de mes veines. Chante
about you? Are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels is something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? No time to think, 'cause we're all in. Yeah, we're in a rush. Too late to change, making mistakes. Just give me a touch. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me?
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노리는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴. 너 어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얄바가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴로서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가겠어 네 몫을 내못다 짜증나면 질러도 life ain't cool 랠리스 night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss be or she 뭐든지 다 내게 cruise 말했잖아 내가 뱉는대로 내가 다시 look nice told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들은 한 곳으로 모여 Shall we drive 머리 위로 투 그래서 이거 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 곳 올려놔 boss 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 날고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 눈에 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 안돼 소리로만 서림없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself
I don't know where you've been sold, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall, the stakes are low. If I could say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one move five is bad. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one move five is better. Oh, you think you tough, huh? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pushing, why I'm pressing in a white tee. You know I love you, I need someone who can guide me. I can't do no little bag. Cash out. I need 3 mil. Shots coming in both directions, just like a be real. I've been eating good, to be lucky to get 3 mil. First place, run it out. Care about what you feel. I have you, give you everything, anything. Just I have you, you're my everything in there. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one move five is bad. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one move five is better.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn. At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This run I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-2-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I wanted more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away.
the final day of regular stage here at Stage 1 of VCT EMEA. So welcome everybody, because every single game that we're going to be looking at today is very important. That's crazy to say because this is it, last day. 2 best of 3s, we're done with regular stage, but a lose here could mean you're out or you're fourth. It's so much on the line.
Yeah, on the second match is not that important, right? Like the positions are important, but I would say that the first match that we have here today is a lot of do or die, and that I absolutely mean for Giant X.
Yeah, so for Giant X here, for them it's do or die. For Eternal Fire, not as much in that matchup. Yeah. And if you're a Vitality fan at home, then you're preying on Giant X's downfall. I got that right, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Yep.
I am so proud.
Thank you.
Yeah, as I was saying, that it's important to tell that even though Eternal Fire could lose today, like a ball is in Giant X's court. Like even if they are to lose, they are not going to be going in fourth or anything of that. So for Eternal Fire, I think that is more of solidifying something that we've been seeing throughout that stage that maybe became a little bit shaky last week.
Yeah, for the second match of today, where we have Gentlemates against Liquid, this is where it comes more into play of seeding and where you're going to be. For Gentlemates, you want to avoid fourth at all costs. For Liquid, you also, I mean, it's Liquid, they would make the lower bracket run if anything, but you still don't want to put yourself in that position where you start the playoffs in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and it is crazy. Like we will explain the permutations of the second one when we get to it, because depending on how the Gentlemates that we get today, things could get very, very spicy.
Yeah, I'll leave the explanations to you on that one, because that one's really complicated.
I'm really in the whiteboard.
Yeah, I mean, we even have a GX permutation, so as Bea has already highlighted.
This was the easy one, yeah.
Yeah, this is the easy one. If they win, they're in, they're second. If they lose, however, Vitality's in. So it's like GX Vitality. I mean, it puts, I do feel like an added layer of excitement, but also a little bit of pressure potentially on this matchup, Mini, because you're not just playing for your own survival. There's another team that's at home like, yay, I really hope you guys lose today.
Well, yeah, it was also how much Eternal Fire like Vitality as well. They could come into it. But no, I think both teams are going to be playing their absolute best today. Giant X, obviously, more pressure on them to win today, a little bit less pressure on Eternal Fire. But I still think Eternal Fire came into the stage extremely hot, and they're going to want to finish this group stage on top. The fire came in hot. Nice, yeah. Good pun.
We're getting there. We're getting warmed up with the puns on the desk, but we also have to actually get into the gameplay at some point. But GX specifically, however, they went backwards last week against Fnatic when we've been looking at their compositions. And if anything, this is maybe, hopefully, what we're going to see more of. I don't know. It's always a question mark here.
Dios mío. When you're hot and you're cold, I think of Katy Perry when I think of Giant X, because you're yes and you're no. It was working so well with the double duelist. And then we jumped into, for example, Bind, and I was so surprised because not only they go back to the double initiator, you have Cloud and you put Flickless on the Sky. And that also means that you are keeping Flickless from playing a role that he had been mastering incredibly this stage, that was the Sentinel. And as we can take a look there at the screen here, when it's about single duelist, Giant X is winless, but when they play double duelist, it's a 5-1.
Yeah, and specifically on Haven and Split are the maps where they're playing that double duelist. And so
they've always been their best maps, to be fair.
And it's going to be interesting if they adapt their other maps to go to that double duelist or not. Haven today is probably not going to be in the pool. Eternal Fire might ban it. And if Giant X haven't changed their compositions, there'll only be one map in that pool they're running that double duelist on, which is a worrying sign.
For Giant X? For Vitality.
For Vitality, yeah.
It's the best day of the week.
It really depends on how you're going to be looking at it today, because we can say, oh, no, it's terrible, but somebody else is going to be like, hey, it's absolutely great. So we're going to be two sides of the coin in every single game today that we see in this matchup. But specifically for GX, a conversation to be had here is when it comes to a double duelist, when it comes to the roles especially that we're seeing for some of the players. Ara, however, has been this consistent, bright player for their side. So really found this form, really going at it. We want to keep seeing more of that.
I love to see the consistency, right? Because last year it was a lot of, if Ara doesn't show up, they can't really get the wins on the board. But I think that he has been showing up, and now the concern is another one.
Yeah, but I think that he generally is that, if he's able to play that level against Eternal Fire, then I think that they should be in for a good time. But again, it's just about having...
last week.
What's that?
It wasn't enough last week, though. And they were playing against Fnatic with a sub.
That's true, but Fnatic with subs is pretty gnarly. If they just go to that double duelist and Aura is playing as well as what he is, I think is what I'm saying. Like if they're able to combine those two things together, it should be a pretty good time for them.
Yeah, it's like you already have Ara playing in a very consistent, good level. If you were to give him also the double duelist with a Westside that is also playing amazing, you could win.
You have all
How
the
about that?
pieces of the puzzle. You just need to put the puzzle together, and it's like the level 1 entry puzzle. You got like 4 pieces. You have the squares. You know
Girl,
where
it's like
it
a
goes.
6-piece puzzle. It's not that big.
And it's so funny because Giant X historically are a team that we thought couldn't run that double duelist, and then poor Westside has nerfed Waylay, held up his end of the agreement completely, and now they're like, oh, you can play Waylay here, we'll win. But other maps, no, we won't do that anymore.
Yeah.
We'll see whether or not there's any changes in the double duelist compositions today, as that was a question that I was able to ask Cloud earlier today ahead of the matchup. So let's head over to the interview. Cloud, you have a very important game today against Eternal Fire. Playoffs are on the line. So I want to check in on the mood and the mental heading into this game and what that's like in the GX camp.
I mean, we have pretty good mood and energy today. We spoke about this, and I think we are pretty ready to play this game.
I'm looking forward to the game. A lot of fans are, but there's also going to be hate watchers because your loss means other teams get to qualify. So you kind of control your own fate, but that of others as well. Does that make it a bit more spicy?
It doesn't make spicy, but it's always a good thing. You know, it's always a good game when there is something on, like something on top of it. You know, that you are playing for something actually. It's always making like this game exciting one.
It does, and something exciting about GX has been the compositions as well. We're seeing more of a double duelist rather than double initiator. Is that more because it's a comfort or an identity that you're feeling more better, like gravitating towards, or is it just, oh, it worked last time, we're just gonna keep going?
I mean, we tried a lot of comps with double duelists, with double initiators, and those ones that we are playing, they're just more comfortable for us at the moment, I think. Yeah, and I think if we will qualify today for playoffs, we will cook some more maybe.
Okay, so if we qualify, you have to say when. You gotta manifest it. You have to believe in it.
No, I do believe in it.
Okay,
but,
good. Yeah.
I keep it humble, you know?
Okay, humble king, respect. Eternal Fire, though, has been quite the opponent. We've seen them do pretty great things in your group. So when it comes to heading up against them today, is it going to be more comfort? Is it going to be more back to basics? Because they are so aggressive. Do you have anything else that you think will make them slow down a bit?
I mean, we just watch their games, how they play, what's their like best things that they can do, and I think we are ready for it. If we will just play our normal game and stick to what we were talking about, I think it's gonna be our game, you know.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing your game. So thank you so much for taking the time ahead of that for the interview. We're gonna be heading back over to the desk, and good luck today.
Thank you.
It's talking about comfort and their game. What is comfort and what is their game? I don't think that was a question
Double
that I had.
initiator.
Not double duelist?
Apparently not. So there's a part of me that wants to think, again, I do think that Haven and Split historically have been Giant X's best maps. Like for an entire year we saw Haven in 90% of the series that they played is something that they really like, and is something that we also see this year. But at the end of the day, I think that there is a part of them that resorts to that comfort because last year with all the changes and all the metas, the way that Giant X managed to go to champions was to stick to what had been working for them, even if that didn't mean sometimes getting wins on the board, sticking to what was more comfortable for them, which was the double initiator.
But clearly right now what is working for them is that double duelist.
That's what I don't understand. Like Cloud is like, we're testing things. It's like, well, if you're testing thing and something works, why don't you keep it?
Yeah, and then the other thing, what isn't working about double initiator is their attack sides. Their attack side win rate right now is abysmally low. Like when they're trying to play that more cerebral game, it's not working for them. When they play that double duelist, they're just sending it going in and it's working really well. So I think that is what I'm looking here for Giant X is, have they solved those issues on the attack side?
And for Eternal Fire, we're also looking at whether or not they're able to bounce back after the shaky performance that we saw last week against Pacific. For them, however, the clutches that we saw coming out from Neki, that individual performance was absolutely phenomenal, but we need to see the Eternal Fire that we were seeing earlier this stage, where every single one of the players was doing these
To put it bluntly, Eternal Fire should have lost to Pacific last week. And they would have lost if it wasn't for individual brilliance. And one of that was Neki just winning crazy clutches consistently. Like, I think it was at least like 3 like game-changing rounds from him, which is what you want to see from your captain. But from this week, I don't want to see them relying on that. I want to see them back to like that early stage 1 form, where that kind of aggression was working really well. The first kills were going their way, and they're not having to like
bounce back every round.
Yeah.
I think that for also looking at playoffs, like Eternal Fire was one of the first teams in locking just because of all those performances that they had, and going up against pretty strong opponents. Yes, last week I agree. I was also watching that game, kind of cheering for Pacific, being like, "Come on!"
I think everybody was. It was like David and Goliath.
On the second map, I was like, damn, every single time that Eternal Fire turned around, it does speak also volumes to how they bounce off of each other as well, and how they can turn around those kind of rounds that for some other teams would be impossible to close out. Having that individual brilliance is always going to be a positive, and is going to set you apart from some of the teams in the region.
Yeah, and for GX, however, they actually really need to lock in this time around. They need to make sure they stick to their guns, because as much as Eternal Fire may not have had the performance that we were expecting from them last week, they're a team that are going to be able to bounce back. So for GX, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, they need to fix the comps they're losing on. Yeah. Or at least, like, even if they don't change those compositions, like I said before, it's the attack sides where the problem is for Giant X completely. That's something last year we were highlighting too. Last year, really good defense team, some of the best protocols in EMEA, maybe even the world. Yeah. The attack side was where they were struggling, and it's the same story again.
Like even on Bind, just I'm thinking about last week, and I do agree, like there's also so many micro decisions from the defense that are like very, very cool. Like they are one of the teams, if not the team, that handles better how to be aggressive on the defense without making a fool of yourselves. The problem is the other side, and also like I do think that there is a way that they can make things easier for themselves.
Okay, and would that be just going down to the compositions?
Going down to those compositions, and sometimes playing a little bit more loose. Like you already, as Minnie was saying, like the players held their part of the agreement. Everybody's performing so well in the new roles that they have to fulfill. That is already working. Why don't you rely on that? Why don't you just hone in the things that are actually working?
What do you mean by playing loose?
More stupid, playing more like ranked. Like this morning, I was thinking about game changers, and when there was this Lotus that they picked in for Duelist and the Cypher, and at that point they could only play one way, and isn't like just go in, we just fight, we just this, we just that, and you just rely on how well you know each other and how you think of the dispositions, and they won 13-3.
Yeah, I think one of the problems Giant X has is as soon as the other team, the defense side, kind of gets the re-information or goes proactive, it feels like they're a step behind sometimes on that attack side. So I agree. I think it's either a bit of looseness or just a bit more just sending it.
Yeah, just send it.
And then for GX, then it feels like we found that recipe, but for Eternal Fire, we want to see them bounce back. Is that the gist of it? Is there anything else?
I don't think they need to really bounce back, because in my head, I still see the Eternal Fire that I saw in week 1. And I don't mean it in the way that Eternal Fire lost. I saw an Eternal Fire that stood up super strong to one of the hardest contenders that we have in the entirety of the region, that was shooting back, that was disrespected in so many occasions, and that was very confident, way more than many other teams in their game.
Yeah, I think for me, it's just relying on that confidence still, and making them not look like a one-dimensional. Like in the past, we thought these Turkish teams were aggressive and a bit one-dimensional. And I think it's now time to grow as a team going into playoffs.
All right, well, we also have to head over to the skirmish, because we need to see which one of these teams is going to come out on top for that map veto. So without further ado, let's see how that played out.
How do I go? I'll go with my OTP Jet. OTP Jet. One trick pony.
Fight!
Wow! Shoot my body, bro. Shoot my body. Bro, I don't see you, bro. It's fine, it's fine.
Ooh, hello?
Ooh. GG!
Yeah.
That was a 5-1 skirmish. You're now going to be heading up against GX. This is their shot to either be second or they're out of contention. What are you going to do to bring on the heat today?
We played bad on last week, and we try to fix our mistakes on this week, and we're gonna see on the stage.
What are we gonna see?
I don't know. You're gonna see.
Are we gonna see you pop off?
Yeah.
Okay, well, without further ado, that's us done here on this side. We're ready, however, to head into the first game of today. GX against Eternal Fire.
Giant X.
Eternal Fire GX. One camp, I would say completely unbothered. The other fully aware of the fact that this is their chance to lock in playoffs or go home. Split, Breeze, and Lotus is where we're going to be looking at today. Questions from my end specifically for that Breeze, because I don't feel like we've seen either of these teams be very, very convincing on that map.
Well, if I have to convince you, it's Breeze and a Turkish team. Always a good mix. Always a good mix. There is a lot of shooting that it's involved. And actually, when I was speaking about that Eternal Fire and on the first week, disrespecting their opponent, had to go through Breeze, I think that it is a good pick for them. For Giant X, I don't think that we are surprised that they go for this split, realistically.
No, this veto is unfortunate for Giant X in the sense that Eternal Fire love to ban Haven, and Giant X are really good at Haven, one of the maps where they play that double duelist. But another map they do it on is on Split, and that has been a map that has looked good for them so far. The question for Giant X is going deeper into the series, into the second and third, where they haven't picked up wins on those maps. Can they do it there today?
I also think that Split has been a little bit of a question mark and some difficulties for the side of Eternal Fire. We've seen 3 from them from the beginning of the year. Well, from them exactly, we've seen just a couple. But I don't think that they found a composition that they're fully comfortable in. Although I do think that mentally that could be the big difference. Like, I think that Eternal Fire's mental is way more solid in that sense than Giant X's.
Another big difference will be the Razor chairs that the players are sitting on and making themselves comfortable for the rest of this series. But Split starting things off there with a double duelist comp that we do actually see from GX. If anything, would we say that this is maybe one of the stronger maps we've seen from GX so far this stage?
So far in the history of Giant X. Like, I think that it is a map that Pipson loves. In fact, he was always very good and one of the pioneers of double duelists in this map when many other teams did not do it. So this is, to me, it's also limit testing. I know that we were seeing Groovy on the screen just a second ago, and to me, he's also another important piece that sometimes goes under the radar. Because when he goes into Koi form, but then when we see the Groovy just at the moment that he left Koi, that makes such a big difference for the team.
And to really hammer it home, this is a must-win for GX if they want to make it to playoffs. If they lose, that does mean, however, that Vitality will make it. So depending on who you want to see in playoffs, you know who to cheer for, Eternal Fire or GX. But it does make things a bit more dicey here, especially for the GX side camp of things. Mini, although Cloud earlier said there isn't really that much pressure and he likes the fact that there is a bit more at stake, this is their must show up.
Yeah, and they must show up on this map in particular. If they lose this map, it's going to be really difficult going into this series because, like I said, they haven't picked up wins on the map 2 and 3 we're going to see in this series. So Split is the big one. Double duelists on both sides, as we probably expected. A map where it's just Split is just double duelists at this point. It's a map where you love to go aggressive on those execs. Westside has been impressing me on this Waylay, to be honest, which isn't something that...
I mean, I have nightmares with Giant X on this map. Do you not remember that round that I showed against Pacific when we were in Plat Chat, and there was like they stun each other, they get lost in the space a little bit. It's just the attack side for Giant X, man. It's just sometimes those things happen. For the side of Eternal Fire, I think that Fabian has been so important to the team. I know that we've been highlighting Neki and some of the clutches, but I think that he and Izzy are going to make a very, very good impression on playoffs that they already have guaranteed. Maybe they go a little bit under the radar because we have been surprised by other players that we did not expect to do so good on those roles.
Yeah, it's really difficult to highlight every single player when every single player is performing really well from the side of Eternal Fire. Want to look more at the double duelist composition coming through from both of them, the Raze and the Waylay. Are we expecting two very different approaches here, Mini, for either of these teams?
I think the overall approach is quite similar with these compositions. It's not, you know, there's not too much difference you can do. The biggest difference would be that Giant X has access to more traps on the defense with that Waylay. If they wanted to set that up as part of their game, that they can, you know, if you know Eternal Fire like working up middle, then the Waylay can be there ready with the Saturate. So that's the big thing on the defense. And Giant X are really good at this defense side. They usually win at least 8 rounds. It's the attack side, ironically, where they struggle.
Which is a lot.
So going forward on this map, I expect we need to expect them to start strong on that defense.
All right, well, this is it for GX. Their shot to making it to playoffs. Can they do it? We're going to find out as we're ready to head into our first map of this series with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, we've got 2 teams on the server, but 3 teams in the story here today as we see Giant X fight for their own survival, but Eternal Fire no longer chasing the path, but instead guarding it.
Yeah, the intro at me has always said, 3's a crowd. let's narrow those numbers down a little bit. Only 2 teams going to be coming out of this one alive, and for GX, as you said, they have their life in their own hands. That's exactly where you want to be. I know that the Vitality guys are probably sat on the sofa at home, sweating, nervous, and worried about what's about to happen. And to be honest, that's been a lot of the teams when they've come up against Eternal Fire throughout this stage so far. As you can see, BBL already in that qualification spot. It is the head-to-head between those 3 teams that make the difference if they were to align. But obviously, if GX go 3, 3 is bigger than 2, and that's all you need to know.
Thank you very much for that insight, Tom. That's why we brought him out today. Eternal Fire on the attack side, and it's going to be mid that's pressured early alongside the Prowlers going out on A, keeping 3 of GX in position for the time being. The defensive side for GX, as one main factor to those rotations is going to be Ara. He can quickly reposition, now finding himself up in Heaven B just as the forces are rallying to push on forward. They heard someone drop down, but still wary of a trap being set. Nicely done by Echo, but Flickless! He's got 4, and Necky's all alone on the other side of the map. The spike down, and a solid start to split for GX by the looks of things.
Yeah, I think we saw the pistol stats at the beginning. It was something like 77%, which is truly absurd statistics to go alongside this squad. Getting those early starts has been a big part, and as it was mentioned on the desk, their defense of this map has been fantastic. Normally starting out on the attack side a lot of the time and having to sort of bring the game back into their favor. This time they get to start on the stronger side of the map for them. Maybe a choice being made by Eternal Fire. And now for Necky,
30 seconds left.
The problem he has now is that time has gone so far that the GX players have realized that even if he grabs the spike from here on out, he's going to have to go towards B, so they can just stack on the B side. They don't actually have to defend it aggressively.
Yeah, I think Flickless just saw it still there as well. 12 seconds. The round's already theirs.
10 seconds
but
left.
Flickless wants that final kill, and he'll get it! An ace in the first round for GX, and, well, Vitality, you've got to be sweating.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see, especially with a lot of the talking points of this squad recently have been how good Ara's been, how good Westside's been, and maybe at some points that Flickless hasn't been having the greatest of games with all the role swap he's having to do. That is a very, very good way to start out the game.
Yeah, Flickless as well, like we've seen him reach such highs. That's his 2nd ace in VCT EMEA though, despite having a lot of good performances over the years. It's rare to see him pick up all 5, but he'll do it to kick off this series if that's any sign of what's to come. Eternal Fire gonna have to step up to the plate, already moving in quickly to the A site, but Ara's dispatching them all! We were close to 2 aces in 2 rounds, robbed by 1, but an in-zone flawless sets GX up for a very strong early half.
An incredibly quick start to this game, and I don't mind the ideas from Eternal Fire. Like, just try and get in nice and fast, try and overwhelm.
Come on, guys. Come on, Cloud. Insane. Let's go.
Their opponents, but already building up a lot of ultimate orbs.
He killed 4 people, and he's like, insane, Cloud. Insane, you got that first guy through the smoke. Well done, bro. This is fair enough.
I need teammates like that. It's like the guy who's boosting you being like, oh, good job. Well, you killed an eco
aces,
guy.
but he's like, good flash, man. God, that flash won us the round, bro. That was crazy.
You staying out of my way, that was so
You're
good.
just not getting involved? Love it, love it. Do that more. But 2-0 start, as we said, for Ara as well. He's been someone that has been picking up the pace as time's gone on. Echo might not have been spotted there. Jumps up the rope and catches Ara off guard. Puts him to bed early. And for GX, that's one of the big rifles that they've got down inside of A main. Echo not looking to stop anytime soon. This is the role of a Viper, but going through that smoke, it's a little much. And Cloud will punish GX. Now able to give up that control in Heaven, trading out for the man advantage, and Grabinho makes it even better with the Snakebite aiding. The Spectre deadly from below, and Eternal Fire stepping into every trap. GX 3v1 even with Necky finding the first. It would need to be a huge clutch, and his movement almost got him there.
Yeah, it always gets a little bit dangerous. You see the individual skill that comes out from the Eternal Fire players, but these are the things, like we talk about Echo as one of the brightest sparks, one of the youngest talents in the league, someone who was only able to play for this stage. Some of the risks he takes on this map in particular, are just mad. Like, I've seen him run down mid with a judge and jump through smokes and try and get kills. He could be fantastic, but he could also, at times, be a little bit of a burden. We'll have to see how this goes. A very early pause from the side of Eternal Fire, clearly wanting to stem the bleeding early and make sure this one doesn't get too far out of control. But for GX, economically, an unbelievable start.
Oh yeah, it really is. And more so about the confidence build up for Flickless and Ace, for Ara, that 4K as well. It's stacking orbs on players coming into some big rounds. But more importantly, for Eternal Fire, getting that timeout in here already. GX know that they've got full control. They're putting the pressure on, and it's up to their opponents to come up with solutions. Again, focusing in on Ara, someone that has been solid from the get-go. Not in EMEA, but this stage specifically. He was good, but then he turned into great, and I feel like he's consistently been superb over the last few weeks. And there is an argument there that especially when he leans just towards the Neon in this meta, the state of the game that is, he's someone that's able to find more value on that than I think most are. It's great to see because he was a player who really was up and down last year.
Yeah, he has and can be a little inconsistent at times. I think his one poor performance was the Waylay Pearl, and then he played it again and had a really
Pacific,
good,
he was strong.
Good Waylay Pearl. So it definitely seems like, and that's actually where I want to give credit, especially to the coaching staff of GX, which I think the players do as well. They are not normally the best in the early weeks, but give them the data, give them things to look back at. I think they're one of the best teams in Europe at improving what they already have, like working with what they've got and getting better as the season goes. And well, if these first few rounds are anything to go by, they are getting better and better and better. The chance for another flawless round, Izzy with a shorty in the corner, is all that really stands in their way, and they're going to know roughly where he is. Especially with the spike down. They don't really need to push this other than just to save themselves some time.
I'm not getting too worried about losing this round dominantly and in-zone flawless for GX. Eternal Fire called a pause, don't manage to find it. It is what it is. But it's more so coming in to the next one, the rifle round. Because the round they lost here is just with pistols. That's why you can brush it off. But if the next one is dominant, then I'm really worried, because we speak about this GX roster as the sleeping giants. They reached the peak champions last year. They managed to contend with some of the best out there, and we could have even seen them run further. But then they came into kickoff and they looked poor. And that's what I don't want to see, is a continuation of that trend. It's not what we've seen here, but if they dominate in round number 5, then we start to think for Eternal Fire, has the spark gone out? And again, they're not coming in here fighting for their own survival. They're in playoffs. It's Vitality watching from the sidelines, hoping that they can find that spark that they had earlier on in the stage.
Already a bad start to this round. Favian down, and it almost seems like this is turning from a blip into more of a nightmare. Izzy will at least be able to find a response, but again, it's at the cost of another player. Echo gone once more. They do have a bit of an opening towards this A side of the map. It definitely seems like Izzy is aware that someone could be in this corner. Pinging close, but no, never mind, it's not checked. It's traded eventually, and they still need to deal with Ara within the site to level things up. His teammates are far away, but he's doing well, holding his ground, making sure the back of the site can't be cleared, making sure this doesn't end up in an equal scenario. And now, once again, with a teammate nearby, Necky's in trouble.
Yeah, he's been spotted as well. Barrel gave him away. Slips to the site, but he's been seen yet again. Standing his ground against 2. But Westside from above, the headshot machine at it again. 5-0, not dominantly, but the score line has some domination of its own. This defensive side might have been tested, but Eternal Fire still find a failing grade.
This is damning, to say the least. As said, the last teams that played this map versus GX, BBL and Pacific had good first halves. Then GX went into the defense and were dominant. 8-2, 8-3. Eternal Fire obviously opted to give them that defensive side start, because this is the pick of GX. Try and take them on the attack. And while so far, that is going horrifically.
Well, it is always better to find the win in your sails in that second half.
If you get a chance to.
But that's the thing. you really need some sort of runway to build up that speed and get back into the game right now. Opening pick goes to GX. Necky again. The one to find a spark of hope and fanning the flames is Audaz in mid, shutting down Grabinho, leaving B completely open. Now, the defensive side has effectively no control on the map. They have to make up for that, but the decision they've made is to send Flickless down mid. His timing will be everything. A player already caught down below, and their teammates not close by enough to trade. He's easily able to slip away and reset back into the 3v3, and when numbers are even, GX have looked better.
They've looked, well, they've looked better in every scenario thus far, but that 4v3 looked dangerous. Now the Prowler's gone through. Flickless timing once again. He's been spotted though. A solo fight. Fabian goes back alone. And a response being attempted by Izzy again though. They've at least been able to trade onto one. Ara's ultimate popped in the form of the overdrive, and Flickless taking space. He'll be dropped, leaving just one alone. A 1v2 for Ara. He's hoping someone makes a mistake. Necky's been a safe pair of hands so far, and I don't expect him to go any wider than he already has. Izzy, though, he's getting tempted. He's getting tempted to take this face. This pre-fire through the wall will at least do some damage, and now looks to chase down his prey. But I'll be honest, Mitch, that made me a little nervous.
I mean, Necky was a couple pixels away from getting destroyed, and even the wallbang there could have been pulled into play if he just took another millisecond to let go of that W key and his little crouch forward. Luckily though, Eternal Fire, they land the round 5-1, survive with 2, but the op carried forward for GX. And they'll attempt to bounce back and continue this dominance right afterwards. Again, Necky's been really impressive so far. I think doing a lot of work, but that one comes down to a spam through the smoke to give them the advantage to start, at least equalize the playing field to start with.
Well, yeah,
a little bit of luck.
I think as well, the thing that's really worrying me so far is that Fabian, when he's on, best player in the server. Like, pretty much any server he's been in so far in this stage. Right now, I think he's overcompensating. 0-6, they had themselves an okay position, went for a solo fight, almost gave the round away.
Well, GX just lost the round. Let's see what the vibes are like as they face round 7.
Just holding this. Anything on the up? Nothing on it, nothing on it.
Mid. I cannot. I want to push it. To mid.
I will just flash, I will.
Running me down, groupie. I'm ready to help you. Be heaven. To be heaven. B split looks like, guys.
I'm running.
Nice boys. Two more. Heaven, one B may should be. You know what I meant. One more Raptor. That's a no. No info last. I go to them, Cloud.
Yeah. I can heal
smoke me main.
Are you holding everything?
I'm getting close to you if you can.
Holding everything?
Yeah, I'm holding heaven.
I'm healing.
Okay. Nice! Good job, group. Please insane hold. Bro, please, Cloud, reach to me, please.
I love that as well. Just a little check-in as the chaos turns to Cam, making sure all the boxes are ticked, every position covered, and Grubby even himself to finish off with a 3-piece. Very nicely done.
It sounds like a funny combo. Are we holding everything? It's like, oh, all right. High expectations, Kyle. Like, come on.
But it's good. Just making sure.
Please, insane hold. Bro,
making sure all those gaps are filled. It's important. Not losing sight of their goals, which isn't just to win here. Clearly, it's to dominate 6-1. So far, GX looking like an unbreakable log, which is exactly what Eternal Fire were looking to fix to the gate, guarding playoffs. An attempt there to TP behind. Although, look at the space taken by Izzy. He gets good ground, but so much left unchecked, uncleared, and untamed by Eternal Fire in the end. Fabian and Audaz with it all to do, and a surety guarding the smoke will eliminate Fabian. He will stay on a pretty negative spot for now. He's 1-8.
Yeah.
And Audaz, okay, that won't be hurt at least. He sneaks up top. And in comes the swing from the up, which surprisingly doesn't deal with him. Hey, he got a chance to live another second. 7-1 now for GX. Eternal Fire, they need to find rounds soon. They are running out of time.
Yeah, the second pause already being called, and it's an interesting one for the side of Eternal Fire, because obviously right now on this map they're looking pretty uncomfortable. The defeat to Pacific last week was definitely a surprise. Obviously Pacific have played this map every single week and only won it once. That was versus Eternal Fire. And so I can understand after Haven was removed from the veto why GX decided to go this way. The interesting thing though is actually the next map, because it's been played by both teams at this stage and both of them lost. Now obviously one of them was an incredibly close OT game versus Fnatic, both were versus Fnatic, But you kind of have to look at that from Eternal Fire and go, okay, but Bind was open. You're a very good Bind team. GX are a very bad Bind team. Are you just assuming they'll counter you and going a different way? Because that, for me, that puts the series more in favor of GX, that you're selecting maps based on, okay, we don't want to get countered there, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah, it's hard to say the exact idea behind it, but definitely when you see a team shifting sort of their preferences, we often look at that as them being on the back foot right away. You get to play comfort, you get to play how you want, and they're having to play how you force them to, or how they feel forced to. One thing I'll say for GX is, regardless of how this veto goes, regardless of what's up next, if Flickless can keep playing like this, it's going to be a real quick series and a sad day for Vitality fans everywhere. He is on fire, 13-2. And we're 8 rounds in.
Oh yeah, GX have got to be careful he doesn't play too well. Otherwise, they're going to need to make sure he has a strong contract. That's all I'm going to say, and he's there again!
My God!
Well, it's another double. There has been a trade back, though. Flickless is still alive, but he's on the wrong side of the map. Ara just hoping to find one. Before he dips out, we find something. It's a boombot to the face. This is such an aggressive push, though, from Fabian. A risk on the outskirts of the pit. He lives to tell the tale, but again, it still feels like he's overcompensating.
Trying to get himself back into the game, but that might just do it. Flickless, the main problem for Eternal Fire, dealt with a spam through both pits. Fabian shutting down the counter pit, keeping that control fully in their hands. The spam from Corbino, it comes close. That did quite a number on Fabian's HP, but without finding a kill, the chances looking slim, and a save will be called. Retaking with an AWPer, leaving it on the ground. In a failed retake, definitely not the ideal scenario. Eternal Fire get out of here with another round, much needed and just in the nick of time, despite Flickless's best efforts.
Yeah, no, it's insane how well he's currently playing. I think it was his 15th kill. He's just absolutely frying. And they almost have to try and avoid him. A good recovery, though. Like, a few ultimates had to be used. But I do think for Eternal Fire, getting a few rounds on this attack side can be enough. As said, GX have been incredible on this defense, but their attack has still been a little bit questionable thus far.
Yeah, this is very much still a salvageable half for Eternal Fire. 7-5 even against any team. Gonna be solid on that attack side. Now Ara's spotted a victim, but failed to claim the kill for Eternal Fire. The bounce back starts here. Let's jump in with their team comms.
Viper yedi. Öldü. Nice oğlum. Açık kuruyorum direkt. Leon gelecek direkt.
Smoke'ları yok. Smoke'ları beni çekebilirsiniz.
Dog açacağım. O AP'yi al, cross koş.
Ben maçtayız beyler.
Bitti bir can öldü.
Al AP'yi.
Yakın bir tane daha.
Well, he talked about them needing something to pull them back into it. Fabian especially, maybe overcompensating. Well, that one might have just put the wind back in his sails. Big double to open the site. And again, it doesn't look like it's sitting heavy on them when they look at that scoreline.
No, look at the way they played the post plant. You wouldn't even know they planted the spike the way that they're fighting the end of this round. This is the thing with Eternal Fire. Like, you sit there and go, like, these are risks. These are always risks, the way that they play these rounds, but it is just their style. What makes them so difficult to play against, but also it means they are beatable. 7-3. Of course, that economy for GX hasn't gone anywhere. They've had a few flawless rounds along the way, and even still have an opportunity to buy into the next round, even if they were to lose this one. But for Eternal Fire, the finances aren't the issue. All they cared about was getting off the mark, having some rounds on the board. The fact that you've taken your second pause just after round 8 kind of tells the story about where they were. But once they get that momentum rolling, they are a very, very scary team. And now back to this sort of split pressure. Already putting the Prowlers through the spike firmly within the B side of the map, but Echo has taken a crazy amount of space. Unfortunately for him, Seekers are going to reveal him.
That's going to give the game away completely. They know that Echo's on site.
But they rotate, though.
No, not really. They're sticking around. West side, Spidey senses tingling. Ara makes it out of there with a quick slide. Now the ult going through from West side. He's going to catch two. Caught in the corner was Fabian with nothing to do, but Audas fires back. keeping it possible with the spike rotation, but it's coming through mid, and again, Flickless looks to be the man to do the damage to win the round, and we just about catch it as the spike hits the ground. The round is basically over, 20 seconds. Players surrounding Izzy in all directions, and op in hand, he's not going for it, surely. That op carries more value in his hands than on the floor, but that is where it will rest. In the hands of Flickless perhaps. 8-3 is where we're at. Big round for GX.
Yeah, they've been playing it most of the half. I think just making sure they had some extra credits going into next round. They didn't buy an operator again, but if you're going to be handed one for free, why not? And obviously, in that moment, it looks a little bit silly, but Ordaz was not expecting anybody to be that deep in mid at that point. Good read from Flickless once again, 17-4. And it's crazy, because Ara's having a great game, but he is just being completely overshadowed.
Yeah, very much so. Flickless is, I don't know where he's pulled this performance out of. It looks like now we're going to have a change of pace from Eternal Fire. Well, more a change of direction, same play. Fake towards one side, push into the other, drag those rotations. It's the B side that they're feigning presence on. And I like this, because this is where you have a bit more utility from GX. So Prowlers go out, you smoke it up, and it makes sense why they stop. They could all be waiting there to push in later. So it works well as a fake, was my point. The spike is coming to B, though, despite that early control. So now, a double fake on the cards. The slow shift towards this B side, but it has not worked. In fact, it's backfired. There's a player rotating to B. They're going to be running into a 4-man stack because the first fake worked, and now they're walking into it.
I guess as well, you've got Ara holding. The thing is for Eternal Fire, I don't think it matters too much, and there's all the info they need. Everybody going to be sticking around this angle, just looking for the straight-up firefight, the slow drone in, and they're just getting obliterated. Echo turns up to the scene only to see the corpses of his teammates. That was a nice couple of shots,
30
but
seconds left.
He's still got 3 players on the site to deal with, 25 seconds, and they are going to peek him together. A nice attempt, a nice try, but ultimately this half belonged to GX.
Oh yes, the Sleeping Giants are starting to stir a big half from GX, but our questions sat with their attack side. That is the side that's coming up, so stay tuned after the break, and indeed stay tuned during it, as we've got a player feature for you with GX's Cloud right after these replays.
I think we have been adapting from kickoff to the meta really good, and we have meta comps on most of the maps right now. IJing right now on this meta is a little bit different, of course. You play mostly like straight, you are always fighting in every round almost to get this round, and yeah, it's been a bit different. Since 2023, League changed a lot, and it's mostly about Valorant itself. Meta is changing every like 3 months. It's like pushing you forward always as a like kind of older already player in the league. I'm trying to adapt to these things as fast as I can, and there's a lot of new players and even organizations coming to the league, and they play completely different. And I always have to adapt and shoot as hard as I can, you know. To be honest, since we talk after Vitality game, it's been really fun to play, and I enjoy it like a lot. And I think this is a good lesson, or how people call it, slap in the face, in the like after these games, and it worked good for us. We got our lesson, we learned it, and we are working on it.
Well, lessons learned by GX, and evidently applying their learnings here. A 9-3 scoreline, one hell of a first half out of them.
Vitality is sat at home going, so we teach you a lesson,
Exactly.
and now you're going to eliminate us from the tournament. Like,
exactly.
It's like, I'm going to wish they maybe played we should have played a little bit less, and then they wouldn't have learned anything.
And it really is like Vitality are the sheep here, Eternal Fire, they're shepherds, and GX, the wolves circling the pen. The teeth are out. The claws are in, and right now, it's not looking too good for Eternal Fire, but everything can change in the second half. Now they get their defensive side, and most importantly, they get GX's attack. Probably where a lot of people thought this series would start when we saw Split as GX's choice. You'd imagine Eternal Fire would send them to the attack. But they gave them their favorite side first, and now we see if that pays off.
Yeah, it's interesting, because when we saw the victory on Split for Eternal Fire, it was, I think, a 9-2 defensive side. They're going to need slightly better than that if they want to close in regulation.
What?
And well, I don't know how Ordaz has managed to react to that so quickly. He's still got further pressure. At least a decent amount of damage done. GX always very good in these pistols. Grabinho is desperately trying to turn the tide. He's done well. But even still, the advantage held. A pause in momentum for a second. Fabian in a bit of an open spot, but even still it comes down to a 1 versus 2. Isolated fight still possible, but too many targets and not enough shots. It's Izzy to close. Eternal Fire have their lifeline.
Yeah, much needed as well. In that first half, a pistol would have really closed in that scoreline in their favor, but instead, it sent GX flying into the lead. It's ridiculous. He was stood in main, in the pathway, smoke in hand. They blitz towards him, and somehow he manages to back off, fire the smoke out, take a right click, and land a kill from it. And I really think that was the leg up they needed, instead of the site being instantly flooded.
I'd love to have, like, you know, the keyboard thing on screen where it's like you click this and this and this and this and this. Just how quick all of those would be lighting up. Of course, this is just an eco. Any damage would be nice. See how much they can get. Obviously, the idea is a distraction created, but while Echo not really having too many problems here, a single kill would be nice. Unfortunately, it is absolutely nothing. An in-zone flawless for Eternal Fire. A boost to that economy, but this needs to be more than just the first couple of rounds. This needs to be a streak.
Yeah, our playoff gatekeepers starting to heat up a little bit. But as he said, you know, at pistol, the follow-up, it's nothing special. It's certainly not inspiring confidence. Those are the 3 rounds.
Maybe it is inspiring confidence. I don't know. He seemed pretty confident.
Looks like it might be. But on our impartial observer standpoint, the coin flip is over. Now the real game begins. Eternal Fire set up well for it with the last round, not being costly. They can bring a lot of bonuses in here, have a really strong buy for the next one. An AWP could even come out if they wanted. Certainly a big factor of GX's defense. But for Eternal Fire now, this round is a little bit more difficult, but not without promise. I'm wondering what Fabian's doing. I see him step out of vents. I think he's going to push mid. If they do, they'll see that space wide open. But right now, the majority of the force of Eternal Fire is set up in completely open map control. Mid, B main, they've got info, but they can't react quickly enough to this full push from GX, and that puts Neki in an awkward position. Surviving here might even be enough, but he's dropping in. He's looking for some, and finding Ara is a big pickup.
Yeah, I guess in rounds like this, you're going to take risks. The funny thing is, I don't think it would have made a difference if this was a 4-buy. I think he would have done that anyway. Rubinho maybe not expecting anybody this soon. He definitely wasn't. A Spectre at that range, an upgrade now for Fabian, and he has started to spring to life. A couple of big rounds for him individually. A judge in the hands of Izzy. He can close the distance fast, but they still need to clear that site.
Oh, nice shot by Cloud, but more needed. Eternal Fire steaming towards the site. Izzy gonna spot one, but Flickless is just gifted kill after kill. Fabian with it all to do. The nade buys him time. The blast pack could do the same, but he loses the first fight, and now time against him. A chokehold. He hears the steps though, and swings just in time. The defuse is his, and Westside in the ground closes in the gap. Just 3 rounds behind now, our Eternal Fire.
I think that will be the first time the pips and cheeks clench. Because for most of this game is going up. Fabian's not even playing. It's going to be an easy one. Then you see this. And this is a mixture of insane individual brilliance, but also just having the perfect read in that moment. Like, the second he hears the steps around, he's already getting it to half, able to turn, knows he has time. That's just clever play.
Well, he had 1 kill and 8 deaths. Now he's got 9 kills and 11 deaths. You know, I think the margin's been looking a bit
Second
better.
half's looking all right.
It is. The defense a little kinder to him.
He said, how many did Flickless get in the first half? All right, I see you.
Oh, +1 it. Well, Eternal Fire still with some of those weaknesses in play, and it's the round for it. You got an Outlaw. Audaz pressured up close. That's where pistols normally thrive, but this man being in and out of the smokes finds so much impact. A triple for Audaz, and Eternal Fire have found their groove, the momentum in their favor, and GX 0-4 in this half.
God, it's already starting. Like, that's the thing. It's just the difference those first few rounds can make. You see the confidence brewing. You see the comfort on this side of the map. And all smiles for Eternal Fire. It's something I talked about before, is like, I feel like this team is almost scarier when there's no pressure. Like, this isn't a team that looked like just moments ago they were 9-3 down. Like, they are laughing, they're giggling, they're having a good time.
Yep.
And for GX, this is, if we win, we qualify to playoffs. If we lose, this stage has been a failure.
We saw it from 7-1 down as well. Going into round 9, they just ran it down. They played aggressive, and it's working every time. Echoes
so much
right
he gets away with this.
Caught Ara. Got his ult up as a response, so B Heaven is on lockdown, and they think they can walk into vents. But Fabian, our 1-8 superstar, has turned up today.
Hello.
But he's been turned down in vents. Fabian and Izzy falling, numbers back to even. Viper's Pit going to be completely abandoned. The Seekers go to B Heaven ×2, but they don't know the rotate's already come into play. Standing on site is Neki, who's dropped immediately, and now Eternal Fire, they're on the back foot. From a 5v3, it's 2 against the numbers trying to retake.
This might be a great example of the ebb and flow. Giveth and it taketh, and Cloud will take every single member bar one. 4 kills in the round. And it is exactly what I'm talking about with Eternal Fire. They fight everything all of the time. Well, in the first couple of kills of this round, that was going swimmingly. And then they keep fighting, and they give GX a way back in, or more specifically, Cloud.
Yeah, it is one of those moments where 5v3, you're still aggressively fighting mid. It's even worse because you've given up the control. You fight in vents, then you go back in to get vents again. Why? You don't need to push. You're not on the attack side anymore. And sure, like you said, it works out. Echo having a nice kill onto Ara to start. But when you take risks for advantages and keep on taking risks, eventually it's going to fire right back into your face. But Fabian has caught Cloud chasing Ara. The spike gifted as a result. Outside B, there's only one player. It's just Ara to hold, and they'll trade out easily. The spike is theirs, and from 2 sites to defend. Instead, there's just 1 spot on the map for the entirety of the defense to hold.
Still fighting this.
And of course, Echo's holding A Heaven. Naturally.
Technically, he is stopping them from flanking through A, but like, he takes the first battle, gets spotted, and they're just still going. Like, this is literally the epitome of this squad. Run down mid, run down B, pop a showstopper.
It's incredible. It's incredible. What happened last round? We fought and we succeeded, then we stopped fighting and tried to refight. Don't refight, just fight, just go. And that's what they do. It works out.
Down, never
exactly. Guys, I think we lost because we pushed too much. No. We lost because we didn't push enough.
Yeah.
And it's working. It's certainly getting the confidence back up. 2 rounds behind. We talked about surviving now, but they are right back in the fight. And it's GX left on a low buy that should turn this gap into just 1 round.
Echo, no surprise, has immediately fought mid. The most aggressive Viper mid you will ever see.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, you know what, Groovy, I don't think he would get away with that one.
West side dashed into vent there. And Echo, after already fighting mid aggressively, went, oh, but there's an orb up. I can just, they won't push behind me. I'll just face it. I'll just face it.
End zone flawless. He doesn't get punished. Like, Echo is basically the kid that you go, if you keep running around, you're going to bang your head on the counter. And then instead he wins $1 million. Like, maybe that's not how the saying goes exactly, but he just gets away with so much. But he's so talented with his aim that it is just hard to deal with. 10-9. Do you remember not long ago where this game was 7-1? Me neither.
I do, because it really wasn't that long ago. Eternal Fire have been on the attack side for the entire game, but this half has looked a little better when they attack with the sights behind them. It really is strange to see that a team can be so heavily shut down to start with. It's starting to feel like old Split. We used to see this all the time, where the defensive side puts up a large amount of rounds and then the attackers struggle. But I think this is more match specific because this is not the Split that we used to see. I mean, it used to be literally, what, 70-75% defensive sided when we looked across an entire stage. Now everything is, I think, like the most dominance 55 in either direction-ish.
Right, I think you might be about to get the question answered for you with our current toast.
Oh, Hey, I genuinely didn't even read that. It was on my screen.
I
the whole
assumed
time.
that's where you were leading us. I was like, yeah.
That would have been a really cool tee-up for me
on the screen, but no, you didn't.
to bring in, but no, I didn't know that was happening. Was it really only 54? By 2023, even then, yeah, it was fixed. I mean, you go back to 2021, 2020. Oh my goodness, split on the attack was, hey, we got the pistol. Let's go. We've got at least two.
Oh, we lost the second pistol. Oh no.
Game over, man. Well, early attack from Izzy. He's going to be shut down. The aggression not paying off. Let's listen in with what GX do with this.
Side. Get him, boys. I gonna. City. Dead. I got heaven, boys. One city, one more. Big city on me.
I hear you. Heaven out.
City.
Heaven out.
Heaven. Maybe already drops. Still on the rafters. Low. I dinked him. Ruby's holding rafters.
Nice!
Good job. Nice round.
I have my ulti, we can do split if you want.
Right back on the horse after a timeout, and it seems like everything's flowing well for GX. Not holding my breath, though. Can they chain those rounds together is the question, and will Izzy give them another opportunity like that?
Like, this is again, it is just the give and take of Eternal Fire, but I also think that the pause genuinely might have come from Pipson just to go like, guys, why are you playing their game? Like, why are you playing scared? Like, if we play slow, they're going to get aggressive on us. We're the attackers. Let's set the pace, fast down mid, pop flash immediately, and then an aggressive play into B main. A completely different change of pace, and they're all built up outside that A site again, looking like they might be about to do the same. Eternal Fire, no, though. Look how far up Izzy is already. He's got full B main control within the first 5 seconds. Oh, timing.
Stun landed as well. Makes himself harder to hit, and in the meantime, Audaz trades out too. I mean, look, it's not as bad as it could have been. Flickless had the ult, but he can't place it. Shut down by Echo with the early fight. And as we said, there's one thing you can count on Eternal Fire for, and that is aggression. They give GX no room to breathe.
I'm just going to say, like, people out there, I know that, like, people watch VCT and they go, I'm going to do that stuff in my rank game. If you ever watch Echo play, don't do any of what he's doing. You can't do this. You can't run through a smoke into a snake bite, be vulnerable, and then just kill 2 people. Like, that, it doesn't work. And if it does work, you're probably going to go 2 and 15.
Yeah, exactly. This guy is something else. This whole team is as well. 1 round behind from a 7-1 deficit. They have clawed their way back into the game, back into contention, and again, left GX on a mixed buy. 3 pistols in play for this squad. But again, no shortage of opportunities. If they get to a site, a Viper's pick could turn the tide immediately.
They've got to be a little confused because it is 20 seconds into the round and Echo hasn't pushed mid. So that's probably why they're just wondering what's currently going on. He kind of baited for Neki though. He's helped him out. Well, he's even supporting. He comes back a little bit later to help clean up. We spoke about a few players attempting to try and catch up. It seems like Echo might be the one to do it.
Is he going? He's not going out of his pin. He's not going out of his pin. He is. He's an absolute madman.
Grabinho.
That didn't even cross Grabinho's mind. He's like, they've pitted. They've got the spike. It's a tiny choke point for us to walk through.
It's a 2v4.
We're on pistols. They've got the advantage. So I'll try fight the other. And he's walked through his pit. Fantastic. The guy's a madman.
Also, I have a question. Did he used his pit in a 2v4?
Yes.
So it's completely
only to walk through it. I've never seen a man with that much audacity.
I think he rolls purely on instinct. I wouldn't even be surprised if he was just playing with music on. It's just like, yeah, guys, whatever you say.
He must have the hood off as well.
Yeah.
Could be a day, could be alone. Oh, here comes the showstopper. Insult to injury at 11-11, a full buy for GX. Everything on the line here. Remember, they're fighting for their survival. An Eternal Fire bouncing back into this map may just be the Shepherd's vitality needed, keeping their dream of playoffs alive as Echo hammers a shot to Cloud. Izzy in with another, and the gatekeepers slamming shut the portcullis as GX have to flee B main. A 2v4 presented, and you know what that means? Someone on Eternal Fire is going to push.
Yeah, they already know they're boxed in. Most teams at this point might try and double back towards mid. They know they are locked in. They know they have to kill someone. So they might as well continue the direction they're going. And Izzy with a missed shot has given an opportunity. Another piece of utility, but they're slowly being surrounded on.
One by one.
Look to try and make his move. Favian that flank is coming ever faster, and that's why the rest of the players, Ordaz and Neki, are being a little bit smarter about this, taking their time. Smoke fades, that one's free, and then the swing comes out from Ordaz. Perfectly played at the end of the round. And again, from 7-1 down, from what was looking like a done deal, Eternal Fire are now in the lead.
Staying alive on this map was the question for Eternal Fire. In the first half, 7-1 down. 9-3 at the half and a pistol to give them the smallest bit of hope, but survival has turned into conquest, 1 round away from stealing a map that looked certain to be Giant X's.
Yeah, what was he? Was he 1-9, did
1 and
you
8.
say? 1 and 8. 18-14 right now. Pretty decent second half from Fabian. And he's looking to maybe try and add another one to the body pile. He's got support from Ordaz, but it is the Fabian show. He's gonna go in with a shotty at the end! It is disgusting from Eternal Fire. Just when you had hope, they snatch it away.
Well, the sleeping Giants were slow to move in half number 2 after a dominant start. We've seen Eternal Fire bounce back. Let's hear how that felt from Echo in the sideline interview.
That's right, I'm here with Echo. What a comeback. Last time that I checked, it was a 7-1 in favor of your opponents, but you guys managed to bounce back. How was that on the second half?
Like, we woke up and we destroyed them in second half.
Are you going to do the same on Breeze?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so let's go to a break. You can go to your teammates and we'll just 5 minutes and we're back with Breeze.
Let's go, look! Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Eternal Fire find themselves in the lead in this series on GX's map pick, the map pick mini that we said we wanted them not only close out, but close out convincingly, and we thought they were gonna do it, and then they didn't.
Yeah, like I said, Split is a map they're pretty good at, but it is on that defense side and not the attack side. Overall, Giants X just having these huge problems on the attack side across their map pool, and once again, it is a problem in the series.
It was looking so good. Like the way that they defended the map, the way that they had control of it, like everything was going up so well. But if you take a look at the bottom of your screen, and just like I was telling Echo, at some point this was a 7-1 in favor of Giant X, closing up the half on a 9-3 and continuing literally everything that we said about them. They're getting over 8 rounds, they're not showing up on the attack, and yeah, on the other side we have Eternal Fire that actually managed to bounce back.
Yeah, and I think the key thing that I was looking at for that first half of Giant X, when I was having fun, enjoying watching the game, you know, it sounds like I'm a Vitality hater there, I think.
Are you?
Think that, no, I don't mind who wins. I just like good Valorant. So yeah, that clip, we got a clip here just to show how it's from Eternal Fire's point of view at the start of this attack half. I thought that they looked a little bit predictable. Like, one of the things here is Echo's lurk timings. Like, he gets that first kill and it's really obvious that he's there, so you need to now wait for your team, but instead he just goes forward still in a really predictable way, and Giant X has done their homework there and just know that that kind of timing exists.
Is that predictability or lack of discipline?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah, and this wall, like, I still think like the not being able to retract in some of the decisions that you make, or like understanding like the pressure sometimes is enough for you to like take a step back in that situation. But I do think that they managed to bounce back and actually is starting death balling from the defense. Like, there was literally a round that was in their spawn, and that is where not only where Eternal Fire looks best, it also, you can see that they're starting to be it's starting to get very comfortable, and that's when it gets scary.
I think there were different reasons why the attack sides were poor for both teams. I think for Eternal Fire, it was more about their predictability and readability. Like, every time Giant X had a stack on them. On the other side, Giant X, it was a bit of everything. It was like, we need to work on our crossfires, spray control, you know the meme?
Awareness,
like, like everything
Map
seemed
awareness,
a little bit
comms.
weaker.
Yeah.
Like post-plants, scaling, holding the pushes, it was a bit all over the place.
Individual performances. When we're looking at the defensive side of things, especially.
Man, Flickless was on the way to having his best performance on a map ever. I was like, yo, crazy! Flickless on Viper, yes! But then you know who was greater on Viper? That was Echo.
Despite that little thing that I said at the start on the attack side, where his lurking was a bit off, his defense side was phenomenal.
He was the king of mid. Like, it was so difficult to go up against him, and in so many of these duels that you see at some point that have
like, even there, just flooding in on that smoke, creating that massive play right there. But yeah, over middle, it felt like both Vipers in this series were extremely impactful on this defense side.
But you see a Flickless. Flickless was more like playing from within side and just falling behind to like play with the numbers, and it is also something that works very well. But Echo, man, when you have that individual performance and brilliance, and you have a team that in most of the cases is not able to shoot back at you, and in some of the occasions isn't even holding the right position, like, it's it's a day in the park for him on Split.
It's crazy, because even coming into this, what we were highlighting and what we said we were going to be looking forward to was going to be that double duelist, so that instead that we're seeing the impact that the Viper on both teams is having was absolutely incredible, and I'm looking forward to see whether or not that's replicable on Breeze. Maybe not on the Viper, but either way, that is the next map that we're heading into. And for GX, Kakuga, this is it. Like, they have to win this.
The stakes are incredibly high, and I guess that the mental is the most important thing, right? It's not that you lost a map and you were battered on it. It's not like the preparation from Eternal Fire was so good that you had nothing to do. It's like you were incredibly close to closing this out. You started off super strong, and round after round, they just beat you on your own game.
Yeah, they started off with an ace.
Yep.
Like,
almost, yeah. I think it was like a 4K for Flickless, or yeah, something close.
And it's like you start off with that, and then unfortunately you just completely lose. And again, really to hammer this home, they lose, they are out. Playoffs is instead going to be going to Vitality. If they win this, they're able to lock playoffs, which is what they are expecting, or at least hoping. Like, they can control their own fate.
Yeah, but going forward, they're now going to play Breeze and maybe Lotus, and both of those are maps where they have not won on yet, and they're maps where they're not playing that double duelist. They're playing on Breeze, they're playing a very strange Sky and Sova composition, which is a little bit weird.
Do you think that would change today?
No, according to Cloud, they're only playing meta comps, so I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard a player lie in an interview before. Sorry, that was very unprompted. It's not like I was having anything against him. I think it's like, it's week 5, you know? Like, I've heard so many things over the weeks, and now you say one, and
what
it
would
just
be
tips the
cooking
balance.
is Westside Phoenix here, but we're not going to see it.
Yeah, no, the Sova Sky comp is still there. There is the Neon, which of course we expected.
Yeah,
but
that is a Tejo.
Yeah, that is.
Sky, Teo on Breeze.
I think that they're tripling down. It's like, you don't like the Sova. You don't like the Sova Sky. How about a Tejo Sky coming into this? Also playing double controller with it. Like, there's some combos and stuff that you can do here. I generally like Tejo, but honestly, I don't think I had thought about it on Breeze.
I'll be
Minnie
honest.
has not stopped shaking his head since this Agent's Light came out.
Sovalus Breeze is just the biggest troll ever. Like, there's a minimum requirement in a composition to be able to be viable on maps. And on Breeze, it's playing Sova, in my opinion. You need to be able to use that drone to clear out all the positions.
If they 13-0, will you apologize?
No, I'll be right still. Just because a team wins doesn't mean I'm not right. Like, you can't not play Sova on this map. It's, you know, egregious in my opinion. They're going to have a very bad time at dealing with Aura if he's able to get that operator on the defense side. They're going to have a problem scaling into the sites, not seeing deep information. The Skydog and the Teo drone don't see deep into these sites. So Eternal Fire need to show me what they got here.
I'm showing, hopefully they will, depending on who's camping around, because for GX, this is it. They need to win this map to stay in the running for playoffs. Breeze has to be their win, otherwise playoff slot goes to Vitality. So how this is going to play out, we're going to have our casters cover it, Mitch and Tom.
Indeed, GX fighting for survival, and you know what it looked like? They had their hands on the key in map number 1, but Eternal Fire locked them out in a remarkable comeback. Now, we move to Eternal Fire's map pick, and this could be where the series ends and where Vitality, as a result, gets sent to playoffs instead of GX.
Yeah, of course, for Eternal Fire, they are fighting for something even greater, to prove Mini wrong. That's what everybody looks to do for in this business. He might not admit it, but if they win this map, I'm a believer in this comp. We'll see what they got, though. I think especially, like, I do agree. I think the lack of the drone, the lack of the dart is always going to be difficult. But I also think that this squad has been able to make very aggressive, fast-paced moves. And I think both of these initiators can help with that.
Oh, well, let's see if that converts to round and map wins. Eternal Fire wasting no time getting into the A site. He's already cleared everything. The flash through. God catches Izzy, but Echo is the one to land on the Flickless. The man who aced the pistol round to start out the previous, but we have a new contender. Westside, one shot away. Audas is on 15. A bullet to the chest will lock in. Another pistol round ace for GX. This time, it's Westside.
My God. I know something that Hipson has been practicing on the training ground. It's just those pistol rounds. What an insane recovery. Like the 3 shots in quick succession. The rest, okay, it was a little bit more labored, but the first 3 were absolute filth of what could have been another blistering start for Eternal Fire. It's going to be a pistol in GX's favor.
Waylander's face says it all, man. You can see the shock, the disbelief. What a round. There's a reason that Westside, when he first stepped on the scene, we were amazed by this guy's Sheriff, usually against the rifles. But here in a pistol round, an ace to kick it off. And well, that win in the sales was very important for GX in map number 1. It took them close to their destination before they started taking in water. Well, there's a leak. Westside domed right after his ace as he's caught in his dog with utility out. They're closing the distance now. Eternal Fire have Flickless to deal with. Fabian's found another. The numbers thinning. The herd is not looking healthy as another finds its way into Eternal Fire's hands. An ace in the pistol. And now they're on the back foot. What a shot from Echo. He won't find the last, but Grabinho has 3 players to take down. The thing is, they have to come to him. That's the spike on the floor, but he's setting up a smoke. He's setting up a smoke, and he could have been caught, but somehow he's managed to slip by undetected. I think he's given himself enough space that he doesn't even peek through that smoke. This is a nasty position, but the man he's set up to kill, did he just dog himself?
Yeah, I think
he just dog himself?
He's just dogged himself. I've never seen anyone do that before. It doesn't matter. He's gonna get the kill. You gotta make it interesting, all right? Yeah, the Vitality guys sat back at home, anxious, and watching a guy stun himself. Oh, it doesn't matter in the end. It is gonna be 1-1.
I mean, Westside got caught with his dog out, and then what Fabian did was just something completely different. That's a generational display.
I was going to say, like, the last time they played this map, I think it was Westside and Flickless had swapped roles. So it was the other way around. So I was like, maybe he got caught in the dog because he's not normally in the dog. Fabian plays quite a lot of Sky, so I got nothing for that one.
It was so quick as well. So speedy to get that done. Obviously, he was trying to round the corner super quick and instead caught himself. But that is a first for me to see in that fashion. Nice shot by Izzy. And again, when you win that first round and lose the second, you are screwed economically. Eternal Fire should have an easy time with this, and that was honestly the one main danger. The bookie up close dealt with a site wide open.
Yeah. Westside's actually not dead, by the way. I'm just looking at that HP bar, and I was like, oh, no, he's still alive, just as low as can be.
Okay, Izzy had a choice of going through double doors or the single door, and he chose the single door, didn't he? Luckily, Neki came through anyways. I just didn't want to see him shift walk his way through double doors and get shot in the side with the outlaw. And that isn't what we've seen. Westside with 1, but 4 more to take down. The question of cost is what he's about to answer, and the answer is there will be none. Neki trading himself out with martyrdom at stun, doing a small bit of damage.
Yeah.
That is one of the rare times you'll see it get a kill.
Yeah, the special delivery. It's not something that ever really gets killed.
It's called. It's the Tao stuff.
One enemy remains.
You're welcome.
Let me use that in the future. Thank you. Thank you, Tom.
But 2-1. A blistering start from Westside, and still finds himself 2-1 down. There is a lot to be desired. And as I said, this was sort of the surprising pick for me from Eternal Fire. Both teams having losses to Fnatic. But they did have an incredible attack side of this map. Of course, this was all the way back in week 1, so they've had time to change this map around, maybe been saving it for a special moment, although they are already qualified. Maybe they're just looking to test it, but it doesn't seem like much needs testing. Echo frying.
One enemy remaining.
And while Ara now left to fight versus 3, this was the first proper buy that they got, and he's got to go for something here. He's got to try something. He's made out. I think even that's a bit of a surprise for him. And Echo, of course, is waiting there. By the way, Mitch, since Split, this man has not stopped. He's 9-2.
The funny thing about watching him play as well is you'll normally see the double duelists trying to trade each other out, right? So somebody following a Neon who can also move fast, who's blast packed behind or in front, perhaps. But in this case, Echo, in so many of the rounds, even thinking back to the previous map, it feels like him and Izzy have this charisma. Chemistry was the word I was looking for, where they swing in towards the site.
There's your charisma.
That is charisma, yeah, there. I knew that was coming. Where Izzy goes in and opens the space, and Echo is the one to trade off the back of it. Like, he works so well around those initial peaks with his teammates to find massive advantages. Now, GX are struggling in this round economically, obviously. They just got stomped on a bye round. But they're going for a different idea. Let's push down mid, let's create that pressure. Previously, we caught Echo there with the spike, this time without the spike. And the B side will find a plant there. But there is a rifle to be recovered. It's a little out of position and probably defended. We can see that it is. Izzy is holding it, or was holding it. So they won't even recover that, which is a bit of a downside. But if they can keep trades going, at least make it costly, because Eternal Fire's money is going to get out of control.
I was going to say, this is a bit of an audacious angle from Ordaz. I guess it's in the name. What? Okay. Well, that was a very nice shot from Aaron. He's given Flickless a chance. A man who was phenomenal, but it comes down to just 29 health. For a low buy round, it's impressive, but I'm gonna need that shot from Ara a little bit slower, please.
Yeah, that was nasty. Really and truly nasty. There's the first. Is he the one to get this trade? No, it's this. It's this. Boom! Goodness gracious. So quick with it. The ult ends up letting him down.
Clutch
for Eternal Fire. A very different vibe to the start of the previous map. As we said, they allowed GX to start on their favorite half in the first map, and well, it certainly paid off for them in the end. That second half momentum really stomped out any spark of hope over on GX. And we're getting to the stage that GX might have to hope for the same if they lose this round. A full buy, an AWP in play. A lot of ults for Eternal Fire. Pressure already put on, and Salvo's guiding, but Flickless has a little gap indeed. He'll survive, but Izzy's on him fast, not expecting him to be so close. They thought that space was clear, but it doesn't matter. Not when Fabian steps up to the plate like that. A plant secured. And they've not only got that ultimate for repositioning, they've got stars for post.
He goes through it.
What is with these guys?
That's just disrespectful. He puts it down and goes, well, no one's going to expect this. And he was right. Left onto Arrow. Oh, that was his chance. Now he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Two players on either side of an impossible battle. Even flashes coming through. Extra utility to make sure that he can't even get on that diffusal. Fabian's just being a nuisance, just being annoying, just dancing around the edge of that site. Another flash in, and that one is perfect. 5-1. Eternal Fire, even in deficits, fight back like it's nothing.
He's pulled the Jack Igo. It's nasty stuff, man. Seeing the sky back.
Was he singing?
Close. No, he'll put that in later.
Ah, okay.
They're bringing it close to the sky that we used to have back in the day. Not quite as powerful in terms of the impact second to second. Used to have more flashes to work with in a round, but with the refresh. But it's still so deadly. If you have it online, you know someone's around the corner. Especially if you got a shotgun or something like that, it's game over. And Fabian, deadly as can be with that. As we said, a big round for GX. It was much needed because now they're back into a low buy, an Eternal Fire, build up credits, build up momentum. The advantages keep stacking still.
Okay.
There's some contest from GX here. They've even managed to recover a rifle. Eternal Fire need to be very careful. Despite Cloud and Arrow being low, this could still be a defender round.
Yeah, unfortunately they don't do that. Careful isn't in the manual. It never has been, never will. They've just spammed Cloud out through the Viper screen, and you can kind of understand the attempt to retreat, get the heals, but they don't even have the spike, by the way. Just bear that in mind, where the attackers currently sit and where the spike is. They're going to have to go on their own retrieval mission just to get the spike. There we go. Back they go. And this is something that is definitely being heard by their opponents. An opportunity for GX to now wrap around. The question is anybody watching it? Not really is the answer. Ordaz is still fighting. He's still fighting even with the spike. Just goes back, but even still they brought it back into a 1 versus 1. You almost feel like it would be justice for GX to win this round. But I'm not sure there's any justice in this world. Timing is not great. A look away from Echo, but he doesn't take a lick of damage. 20 seconds. Flickless is realizing he's got to run towards him. He's got to run into the crosshair. Looks to take the timing peak. Looks to take the fight. And Echo might just opt to avoid it.
10 seconds left.
Hightail it towards the site, but knows that his opponent could be from anywhere. Has to try and get that plant in. Here's the steps are coming, but sticks the plant anyway. Absolutely no fear, but needs to turn around from behind. He's managed to avoid him, and finally, as said, it felt deserved. Flickless will get them a second.
Oh, that was a nail biter of a round. And indeed, the position taken by Echo, the wraparound could have been perfect if not for the quick thinking of GX. They take that low moment in the round and go pushing into the spawn, their opponent's spawn. And because they do that, they hear those players rotating back from the B site. They assume it's a rotate. They assume that's what they're catching. They don't know that they're waiting for the flank, but it doesn't matter. It plays into their favor, catching the first on Fabian, deleting Audaz and making it a predictable round, I suppose, but well played in the 1v1 for Flickless.
Predictable. No, I know what you mean. From that point onwards, but from any other point.
He had to go to B, so Flickless has sort of the power in that moment, but...
It's nice when a round becomes predictable in the last 20 seconds.
Exactly. It is a difficulty, though, playing up against Eternal Fire. Like, they are pulling out a lot of unusual plays, even Audaz with the Cosmic Divide, then crouch peeking through it.
Yeah.
Like, they're so aggressive in moments where, and I do like that, because again, we talk about playing to the numbers. Playing the right game all the time means that you are predictable, means that it's easier to counter you. This team plays the wrong game a lot of the time. They do things they shouldn't, but they've got the individual skill to back it up. And that's not something you want to lean on too much, and I think Eternal Fire's challenge will be finding the right balance in doing that. But it seems like a lot of teams aren't able to deal with it when they go off balance, when they lean heavy into the aggression, into the loose play, into what is often the wrong play, but you're not expecting it, so it becomes the right play.
there's an art to it. It's like if you can find the timing that makes other people uncomfortable and you feel comfortable in those moments, you're impossible to play against, or at least it feels that way.
They call a timeout to pop Viper's Pit A main and Hunter's Fury off barrier up?
Must have been something that gave the game away. A very direct play style from Eternal Fire, and they've opted to now avoid that U2 Echo alone. And there was no response this time. You mentioned that 1-2 punch of him and Izzy, but this time it was just one punch. Leaves Westside still in position, and now the full force of GX are slowly surrounding them, boxing them in paranoia, puts them in an awkward position, but they're still, again, they're coming out on top. Surrounded, it seems. The Viper's Pit's gone. Cloud needs a hero play, and that's 2. He's done well to at least make this one close, but that spike plant was a bait. It was a tap just to try and pull players in, and it worked. Leaves Cloud alone, and again, Fabian comes out swinging. It feels like a round that Eternal Fire should never win.
It's going to be so frustrating from GX's perspective, from Flickless's perspective, where he's just watched a half on the second half of Split, where every time a Viper or wall or pit went up, that guy just ran through it, and he found 1 or 2 every time. And this time he's surrounded and tries to make the play. He hears them push the side and says, I'm going to walk through not just my pit, but the wall as well. They'll never see this coming. Shot by 2. Shot by 2 immediately. He didn't even get through the wall. His gun poked in and he was out of the round. You can't get away with what they do. Let's see what else they're going to do, though, on Eternal Fire. We've got to listen in after opening pick.
Kapıyı aç ya. Yürüyen beyler ha. Ben attım ona. Kapıyı aç ya, bir tane daha öbür. Smoke var.
Sağ. Bol açtım beyler.
Double door 2-2, bir tane daha, onun da double door. Baba da ok attı bir yerden.
Acele sağda. Burada Fabi burada.
Hayatta kalmış, geliyorum hayatta.
Flash'ın var, atıp delaylayabilirsin.
İyiyim ben. Yellow. Geldim. İkisi de yellow galiba. 2 yellow boys. Sola bir
Yellow patlatın var.
Smoke içi çıktı.
Oğlum bana bak.
Bir tane smoke içi geldi Fabi.
Double door 2.
Sağ olun. Hepsine cross koy. Bak sola gelsene. Sola flash atacağım, pick atalım. At.
Double door'daydı benim.
Kuruyorum.
Arka geliyor. Double door'a tipi attı.
One planting, one in astral form. Like this is so gambly, and Grabinio's timing is perfect, but Hornets gets the kill anyway. Oh, it looked like, again, he made the perfect play, but it seems like Eternal Fire in a lot of these moments just do not get punished.
Bro, they took the site. They had the opening pick 5 seconds into the round. They took the site, and it took another minute for them to start thinking about planting. 4v2. They ran through walls to take fights deep. They're flanking before they've even touched the spike, even tapped it. It's ludicrous to look at, but it's working.
Can we get a Pips and Pip? Just permanently for this game, like, because he is the greatest reaction content of VCT EMEA. No offense to any of the co-streamers, but he is.
He can't see what they're doing. If we could see him react, like if he was watch partying this game, we could just get him the full view, but he can't talk to the boys. That would be ideal, because losing to that's got to be very frustrating. Even now, like from his perspective, what were they doing during the 40 seconds they were both on site and didn't tap the spike?
It's like what was the point? Ruby's on this massive wraparound and just they did
They're
nothing
probably calling
really.
like, oh, they've rotated B, they've pushed small, and
My favorite thing
behind.
is when they finally tapped the spike was the exact moment Ordaz went, I'm going to go into astral form.
Actually, while you're doing that, let me sort this out.
Oh, it's funny. 7-2. I also want to point out as well, just in the grand scheme of things, the one time that we have seen GX play this map, which I believe was versus the weakened Fnatic, or maybe the strengthened one, if you're a big Desmo fan. They only managed 2 rounds on their attack, and that was the pistol and the second round, and then they lost 8 in a row, I think it was. So this is not a good sign.
No, I think in any context, this would be looked at as pretty bleak. GX fighting for survival, playoffs on the line, and 2 rounds on the board as we go into round 10. The defense with a bit of aggression around mid, clearly ready to spring a trap at any moment. The Sky Flash ready, a swing out of Aura can come in so quickly down the bottom of mid, and Grabinio serves as point of contact. But for now, patience, a rare feature of Eternal Fire's gameplay on display.
Smoke in the way, that's what
slowly backing off, and it will be a 5-man hit. This is where Flickless was taken out immediately by the op before. He's given no retreat. He's stunned up by the special delivery, and Izzy's got something else for him. A shot from the op drops him, and the A site is theirs. The Viper's Pit cutting off a vital rotation path. And where did GX go from here? Late flank even coming in from Izzy, who's one away from ult.
He's going to peek. At some point, this operator is going to swing, and they've got to be ready for it. And a long flank, Neki behind. He could be the nail in the coffin. It just depends if there's anybody left to place in them. Such aggressive positions, but there you go. 2 quick trades back, give them an opportunity. Back within the pit. An operator there is not particularly ideal. Echo, though, still going strong, but they're just sticking this all the way. They're trying to get it across the line. Only one man stands, and they will hold their ground. Grabinio takes their 3rd round. It's close, but GX won't mind.
Well, especially with how that started, losing the A side, having the late flank coming around from Neki as well. If he gets 1 kill, you've got the ult online from Teho. That's going to annihilate any chance of you taking that round across the line off the timing that we saw. But they dealt with him. They shut down every member they needed to. Izzy threw the smoke at the end. All he can do is be a human recon dart, and thankfully Cloud firing back for a double allowed those trades to come in the end. GX with a vital round. A 3rd on the board, but so much more still to fight for. This could be a dominant half from Eternal Fire.
So, okay, this time, this is much better from Cloud. I think he had the expectation that they were going to try again and do the same Teo ult. So he's just immediately thrown that through to deny. Drops Neki, makes sure there's no response. Instead, though, Grabinio might be under some serious pressure. This advantage might dissipate, but they push the judge. Leaves an even trade, and Ara so quick on the flank. It is smoked off for now. That smoke is going to fade. He missed.
Yeah, that's tough.
Why are you fighting that?
Jump peeking that with the Neon ult as well. The op's going to come back out eventually. Got to be scared of the walk up on that Cosmic Divide, but for Eternal Fire, where do you go now? It looks like they're going to isolate the fight up against the op. It's an audacious play, but it works out. Fabian's caught him. And with Audaz firing towards the back of the side, he'll put it down to a 1v1. No flash online for 8 seconds, and he's straight in for the fight. Fabian wastes no time finding an 8th for Eternal Fire.
5 HP. It is such a pinnacle round as well. The economy of Eternal Fire would have been in the bin for this last round. That genuinely could be the difference between a 7-5 and a 9-3 half. And did he shoot the spray? Is that what we just got a slow-mo was? He shot at the spray.
Oh, he's on his feet. That's not a good sign.
We needed Pips and Pip. I've been requesting it for a while, but we need it. I want Perma Pips and Cam.
It's like, you remember they used to do the Team Com streams that you could tune into separately? We just have one of Pips and Cam. I'd have it open on one of the monitors.
Oh, they are now doing that execute, but it's a bit more of a ruse. Before they all went through the choke. Instead, they're wrapping around the side. It's forced them into the open, but there are 4 players here. This is a very good read. They still expected it, but maybe not the wraparound. Decent work from Ara. Neki now in the clutch. Of course, his ultimate's just been utilized, and the spike probably couldn't be in a worse position, but Ara's low.
Ara's going to peek as well. He's holding the angle, but as he goes out, Neki's waiting for him, and the trade is too damn slow! A Red Bull clutch to put Eternal Fire miles into the lead.
That is, again, a couple of rounds, the last 2 specifically, you could look at that as an opportunity to bring this to a 7-5. Nonetheless, 9-3. But after these replays, don't forget, you can play along with the halftime quiz.
Well, you've had time to think. No looking it up. How many agents has Ara played in VCT EMEA Stage 1? And Tom, I can tell you, I remember the Neon and the Waylay, but I can't think of anything else. So I'd say 2, and I'm a genius.
There you go. He has been put in jail. I was wondering if maybe there was a raise snuck in there somewhere. But no, it is just, and it's not surprising. Neon is incredibly strong. I think it's only really their Pearl, I believe, that he's playing the Waylay on. Then we saw one very successful map and one not very successful map. So I imagine if we do move forward in this series, we're going to see more of the same. But I'm not sure we will. 9-3 up. And we're going to hear the pistol from GX.
Big side. Rotating from it already. Just get back. 2. Go back. Come towards B. Just run towards B. Just run towards B. Everyone run towards B.
I have dog.
Guys, they are getting close to... Reclearing! React B, boys! Like 3 here.
Carry out on B.
3 here.
I'll swing from mid.
Sky and one more. Want to go in, yeah?
Yeah, just go in together, boys.
Yeah, the smokes.
Smoke
zips.
Under clear.
Let's go. Guys, I'm gonna...
Let's go. I'm ratting flank. Carry line. I'm planting. I have dog.
I go here, backside.
I have flank,
plant, guys. If
take a walk tunnel.
I'm holding tunnel.
Spike planted.
I'm holding tunnel.
They put star on this.
Can you hold? Wait, I'm holding. Wait.
Guys, I'm dogging tunnel.
Plant, Tara. Okay.
I still have.
Go, go, go.
One more flank. One broken. One broken.
Yeah, 3, 2. Hold.
One broken. I jiggle tunnel. One more flank.
Go back.
Flank.
Let me jump. One broken. Don't block. Fine, Tara.
I'm holding broken.
I'm
broken on flank.
Broken
1 HP. Chill now. 1 HP.
Oh, I'll pick.
Nice, good job, let's go.
Well, morale certainly picking up in the GX camp as they find the pistol round here. They've been pretty good at pistols so far. No ace though, still let down.
Yeah, you can't ace them all, unfortunately.
Only all of the opening pistols.
Yeah, and well, they've managed to get themselves into a post part here, so someone would have had to be quite aggressive to do that. A lifeline, but that is now both pistols in this map 1, and they still sit at a monstrous deficit. Of course, for those who don't know the stakes, it is very simple. Eternal Fire, they're qualified. They are chilling. They're in a good spot. For the side of GX, if they win this series, they are in playoffs. And if they lose this series, Eternal Fire have gifted the spot over to Vitality. That is what's on the line. And for GX, sure, it might be nice to have your own life in your hands, but I think if you're a Vitality fan right now, you're quite happy that your life is in Eternal Fire hands instead.
Yeah. Not after the first half on split, I'll tell you that, but things certainly change quickly. And those Giants, as loud as they were on half 1 split, they went silent, they went dormant, back to their slumber. Maybe we can see the return here, but they have to be so careful. Remember, they lost the second round after winning the pistol in the first half, but now the danger, and I hesitate to say it, but it is only Echo and Audaz. They don't have weapons to work with, although the player did die here in mid. What did they have? Okay, it's going to be a Marshall recovery. Not the most helpful, but oh my good, a 6% retake success.
Yeah, because they played this map once. Versus
Fnatic.
It's
map specific, understood. Though we're talking retakes overall.
I hope it's map specific.
That's pretty rough.
I don't think that's. I think they had more than that probably in the last map, but I guess they don't. Maybe they don't need to retake very often. No, I am assuming.
Don't need a big sample size to get to 6.
Only this one. But there you go. Flickless there to close. A big part of their first half in the last map, so him stepping up would be a pretty big deal. But as noted, when they played versus Fnatic, this is GX. The only 2 rounds that they got were the pistol and the second round. So from here on out, it's whether or not it's the same story or if they can recreate something. Now, it is also worth mentioning that in the same fashion, Eternal Fire had a 9-3 half versus Fnatic, and they lost the map. And it was on the same half. So there are clear parallels, but I don't know. I have a little bit more faith in the team in the lead. Call me fickle.
Oh, that's the thing. You might have faith in them, but we're not out of the woods yet. That is for sure. Double digits could be reached by Eternal Fire here, but the credits put on the line. A loss, again, closes the gap. And if you watch the first map, you know how quickly that can spiral out of control. Now, a late wall put in from mid. I like this from GX. being a bit more dynamic with it, not as predictable. Izzy now having to react, and the main control is what they'll fight for. He's found one on site. Necky's holding the line behind the wall. This playthrough mid has really left Grabinho isolated and alone as the rest of the squad falls, and Necky's back into position, but Flickless lands the first shot for GX. Many more players to deal with, and they're taking it slow. I like this. They want to catch another player off before that retake starts, and Flickless has done just that with Cloud doubling up in the doors. GX won't let this one slip all too easily.
They Echo a little bit ahead of the curve in my mind. Ordaz was just about to group up with him, and instead he decides to go it alone. It is that gift and the curse. We spoke about it in the last map. This man can win you rounds, and I feel like in this one he might have lost it. On the other side though, I think it was Cloud did incredibly well back towards the connector. Like, this is two players that are trying to play off each other. And with the Guardian, it can be fairly difficult to isolate both of those fights. Good job from him. And yeah, I'm not overly surprised to see an immediate pause come out of the Eternal Fire coaching staff. Because as I said, you're in a 4v3 there, play together.
Yeah, but keep in mind, you know, as much as Pips and May have set the boys on the golden path now 3 rounds in a row, connected for GX and facing into an eco in the next, this is his last chance, potentially, to speak to the boys. He's out of timeouts. He only gets to touch base with the crew when Eternal Fire decide to take that same opportunity. And so, on the way back, 3 rounds, probably 2 rounds behind, unless something crazy happens here, which it is Eternal Fire, so something crazy probably will happen. And whatever's said here has to be airtight. I think that these are the most difficult moments. You're facing the comeback, and you don't know what changes Eternal Fire are about to bring and what crazy low buy rounds could be coming your way, because they play aggressive as hell on the full buys. I would be scared to see what's about to happen.
I was going to say, I don't even think they know what they're about to do yet. Like, they might have a plan. Like, don't get me wrong. I think coaching staff of Eternal Fire, they do God's work from everything I've seen, but you don't know until Echo makes his own mind up what he's about to do in this round. I could genuinely see in the next 20 seconds that he is in his opponent's spawn, and that wouldn't be surprising.
Yep, at this stage.
And I'm including the 5 seconds that just went on the countdown.
I don't think he's quite going to meet that metric, but they are certainly pushing. Early presence towards the elbow. 4 players there as Necky's going to send out the drone. See if this guy gets any contact. It's seen a barrel. They know there's someone up close, and that will steady the hands of the players in the connector. They don't want to walk too quickly into space that they know their opponents are occupying. And in goes the dog now. Bit of fake presence towards B as Eternal Fire wait further back. The Outlaw shot's not landing for the kills that need to be found, but Flickless, reliable as always. He's found himself a triple, and they're trying to deal with him, but he's hungry for another ace! This game has been gifting big plays to GX, to Flickless in particular. First with the pistols, now against it.
Was it his second ace earlier?
This should be his 3rd, yeah.
So he's already got more aces in this series than he's ever had before.
Tripled his numbers here today.
I want to know as well, what's the most aces we've had in a series? Because
by one player as well.
That's the, well, not even that. That's the 3rd total for GX.
Yeah. I'm sure that's been beat. But 2 aces in one map, in one series, that's a hell of a feat, especially in a tight series where you've lost the first map.
And also, if you're on that Viper,
you
want to be getting that pit online. Arrow already taking space, a more of an aggressive stance. I liked when we saw that on Split, a slightly more direct move, but again, Echo is always in position. That Viper's pit will play no part, and I'm sure they wanted that in through the connector. A great cutoff point. Grabinho's done well. Re-aggressing, but they need so much more, and now the swarm of Eternal Fire players back in control. Double digits here.
All right, so let's just stop acing from Flickless. Let's just put that to bed now, because it's the 2nd time he's got an ace, and the 2nd time that right after an ace, he's died immediately, and the whole team crumbles. It's remarkable. Eternal Fire bouncing right back into things. But as well, we talk about young teams and how difficult it is to fight from behind, how the sign of a good team is the ability to lose a map, even come close to losing a map, where most people are counting you out and still keep going. It doesn't even matter if you come back fully, but keeping the momentum there, keeping the morale high, those are the important things and the hard things to nail down. I haven't seen Eternal Fire look like even if they're under pressure in the server, they don't look like it down on the stage.
Oh, for them, This is a low-pressure game. This is an opportunity to have some fun. Keep themselves right near the top of that board. Only behind the squads that went 5-0, which, you know, that's fair enough. Fabian, oh, he's not expected. Okay, well, a couple of players should be dead in this moment, and somehow it's not Fabian. He's managed to get 2, and now as he strikes as the defender, finally he's been killed off, but it's too little, too late. Grabinho now needs not an ace, but 4.
Experiment
3. Okay. That was a nice shot. Spike down, but it's defended still from multiple angles. Echo slightly ahead of the curve. But Audas is just patient. And actually, Grabinho, the thing is, Grabinho has the right read, but at the wrong time. He's expecting someone to come from the window. And unfortunately for him, they came 3 seconds after he checked it.
Well, the locks sliding into place for the gatekeepers, 1 at a time, 11-7. Eternal Fire. Look. Oh, we're gonna get a fun stat in a moment as well. But Eternal Fire looking to lock GX out of playoffs and protect the herd as Vitality rely on them to take this dub. Flickless has now had more aces in one match than Boaster has had in his career.
What a trophy.
There was no need for that.
Yeah, you know, I think I'll take, I'd rather have winning lock-in and, you know.
I suppose, when you put it that way.
Well, before you think of trophies, you got to think of playoffs, and that is slowly slipping through the fingers of Giant X in this moment. An early battle that didn't go too bad, but the response once again, the push that's gone all the way down mid. Now, West Side's positioning is not bad, but they've put an orb. They had the orb at this point in the round just to bounce into the window. And then they put it down to check if there's anyone there. West Side's just going to be like, what are you guys doing? Why are you expecting everything? And then they clear up like it's nothing. Honestly, if I was playing this game in ranked, I'd think they were cheating.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. And genuinely, we had this question when they joined the league, their play style and even just their individuals of were they ready for EMEA? And it looks like EMEA might not have been ready for Eternal Fire. They are the ones coming through with a style of play that we've seen before, I'll say that. But we've not seen it work. We've seen teams crumble, trying to do what these boys are doing down on that stage. But the young guns shining bright. 5 chances to close this series 2-0, to close the books on this stage for Giant X and send Vitality to the playoffs alongside them.
Yeah, all I'm going to say is that I think Vitality will owe them a little bit of a Mayday gift. Maybe a drink in the sun. Nonetheless, it's very aggressive, very fast-paced, and the Battle of the Neons goes the way of Izzy. Operator back out, and the full force at this Eternal Fire side are ready and waiting. Ult sent through, they won't have the backside. And even throwing extra utility, but Grabinho's done fantastically well. It leaves Echo and Audas both in the same position. Grabinho maybe overstays his welcome a little. Puts this back into a 3v2.
The counter pit, the reaction spam normally there, but Cloud instead wraps around. I love this. A knife in the back already for Eternal Fire. Those shots don't land. Audas still thriving, and it gets dangerous with Flickless inside the pit, down to 46, but he will survive as GX push up to 8. 4 more in a row needed.
I was so much expended in that round as well. That was the goal from Eternal Fire, just throw everything into the blender to end it. That was an overdrive. We got Teo's ult as well, Viper's pit. They were just trying to close as quickly as possible. And with all of that expended, GX can be very happy that they managed to survive that onslaught. Sure, they had to use a piece or two of their own, but that was fully worth it. The problem, though, economy of Eternal Fire is not gone. They're going to go aggressive. How aggressive is he? That's Flickless gone. It's not a man you want to lose. Nice work, Ara. Also has overdrive, and he wins out as well. He might have just saved the round.
I think he did. On 7 HP, surviving as well. The numbers stacked against Echo and Audas. It wouldn't be the first time that we see them fight their way against the odds back into a round, but this one carries much more weight than any before it. Another chance to end the run of GX. They're slow to approach, and Westside is the first guard standing inside main, waiting for the battle. Then he loses. Now the eyes drawn to this position. Both players moving in, limited utility. Stars not set up either. Nothing but their guns, their aim, and their ability to bring them through this choke point, and that's exactly what it is. A choke on the entry as GX slowly inch their way towards an overtime.
Yeah, the moment here from Ara honestly was the deciding point of not just this round, not even the map, but the entire game. Like the fact that he realizes that, okay, they have full B main control.
Chill a bit in this clutches. Stop making too much plans, guys.
They're getting aggressive, and yeah, well, trying to keep things a little bit more simple, because that's what worked for them. Ara just sliding straight through the salvos, fighting Eternal Fire, almost at their own game. The problem, though, is that economy still isn't broken. Still an operator in play for Izzy. Okay, sure, this is now them on their last legs economically, but that doesn't mean much.
GX waiting for their spot in playoffs. Another map needed, 3 in a row to bring us to overtime first. A heal up of the damage dealt onto Izzy, and he's not backing off, even with the smoke up. I think there's even a gap in that from what we see him holding. They're all on GX moving towards this angle, indeed a gap, and now as it fades, he'll step right back in. We know he will. This is Izzy. This man is not afraid. He's always ready to take a fight, but the flash catches him. Gravino landing the kill, the A site not wide open, but it's only Fabian, and he should be locked out by that wall. But off this salvo, does he decide to do something? Does he pounce? Surely not.
Just waiting for the tap.
Buying time.
Buying additional time. There's still a lurk of Barrett in mid with an operator, and Fabian, if anything, the delay gave them the extra foresight to just spam the box. It's a classic position, one that most people don't opt to play because it is so regularly spammed. They go, okay, well, we got a couple of seconds. Might as well spam that box, and his position is revealed. The lurk from Ara as well pays dividends, and that's now another. From a 5-round deficit, a sealed deal. It now comes down to just 2. An OT, well, it's not a mile away.
It really isn't, especially where the economy's at. We have 2 players saving, even then one is a Guardian. Still, there's going to be gaps coming into the next round. We don't have like a Neon ult for Izzy to fall back on. So weaknesses, even that Guardian, and whenever Neki decides to buy up, so I assume he'll give that over to a buddy. And if they decide to put all their eggs in one basket, try to win the next, it could very quickly slip away. GX clearly hungry to survive this stage. Well, Eternal Fire have both players carrying those weapons forward. Very valuable for them to do so. Now 12-10, a 2-round gap. Again, this has been a series of comebacks. We've seen it here now with GX rallying themselves for one last stand, while Eternal Fire were the ones to steal victory out. But they did it in regulation. That's the difference. Yeah. GX's goal right now is not to win the map. It's simply to prolong it, to get to overtime, and then they work on the real deal.
Well, yeah, a 7-1 deficit in the last map for Eternal Fire, which they managed to spin. A 7-2 deficit for GX, which they are now just 2 rounds away from doing exactly the same. The fact is, though, it's 2 very different looks. For Eternal Fire, this is a moment to talk to their coaches and just go, okay, yeah, momentum's not with us, but we just need a round. We need a round, this is done, we're already in playoffs, pressure's not on us. The closer this gets to OT, the closer this gets to turnaround, the more the pressure mounts on Giant X. Because a single slip-up, a single mistake, and we won't see them next week. They'll be sat at home watching.
And they've certainly been slow to move going throughout the first half. Stark contrast to what we saw in Split, but it doesn't take too many steps for the Giants to start shaking the ground, and now Eternal Fire feel that pressure, that build-up on the other side. The attackers confident. Ultimate's out of the game for now, barring Groovy. We move towards this A site. There is only one man there. An early flash sent deep, catches some players. Fabian normally calling for a rotate, but instead he's calling for a push as Eternal Fire fill in the gap towards middle. The question remains, if push comes to shove on the A site, will Fabian be able to hold his ground with just a stinger?
Well, the flash is the ruse. The flash is, I have put that through to set Izzy up on the angle, because that's what they've been doing all the way through this game. So you throw that flash, and look how long it takes GX to do anything, because you're like, okay, well, Izzy is now on that angle. But that wasn't the case. They were setting the trap elsewhere. The problem, though, with the amount of time that's gone and the Tiger, GX have now solved their own ruse. Okay, we've cleared all of this out. You were trying to bait us that there was somebody here. We now know there isn't. So that's pulled the rotation of Eternal Fire back in the other direction. And now this is a problem, because this leaves an open site. This leaves Neki with the opportunity to delay. He still has both salvos, a special delivery to go with it, but he is alone.
Yeah, and with the drone gone, they had no chance of spotting it early. So the first time he can call for backup, they're already on the site. Izzy's running in. Izzy's running in! He's gone through both walls! He's taking a fight on backside already! That's completely caught them off guard! Eternal Fire are doing it again! They knew boots on the ground, but they were not afraid! And now Flickless, the last man standing on a team that were next in line for playoffs. But it's looking like a cue that they'll never reach the front of.
Oh no, it's not landed.
Blocking off the defuse, and he thinks the snake bite is denying, but it's not even close! 13 to 10! Eternal Fire, the gatekeepers! They've turned the doorway into a barricade and blocked GX from playoffs.
Oh, it is heartbreaking. It was a fantastic series from Flickless, top of the board. But the fact is that the clutch at the end was almost unfair. Smoked off versus 2, a snake bite that's just millimeters too short of the mark, and that's enough to send them home. A fantastic matchup overall, a blitzing start on Split, a map that has slipped away, and of course for Eternal Fire, well, they'd already made their way to playoffs, but they will be maybe slightly higher up that board. They'll be up there in that upper bracket, which I'm sure is going to be incredibly important for them. And for the first time that we're seeing this full roster on the stage, bear in mind at kickoff, even with a couple of wins, they were playing with standards. First time with Izzy back, first time with Echo. This team is one to fear when heading into the playoff stage.
Well, as Minnie always says, we're here for good Valorant, but these guys playing a completely different game. It wasn't enough today what GX were able to put forward, but definitely the building blocks for the future. The Giants may rise again, but not in this stage. We'll have to wait a few months. Stage 2, the next thing on the horizon for these boys, and they will come back stronger than ever. But for now, we must say goodbye.
Yeah, it's tough to take. I think they had a decent performance today. I think they showed that they can compete with anybody. I think their victory over BBL and their growth throughout the stage was definitely impressive. Unfortunately, that does mean it's back to the drawing board, as they will be looking to return in stage 2. But I think that that's always where they've done their best work. That's always where GX have been their most devastating. For now, though, looking forward, it is those young stars, and that is where we have Echo and Neki.
Echo, Neki, congratulations to yourselves and your organization for making it to playoffs. That was a very dominant series from your end of things. I'm going to start off with you, actually, because you're on the Tejo on the Breeze. So can you let us know a little bit more behind that pick first?
We fixing on the all mistakes, and we trying to practice every map. So that's it.
That's fair enough. Echo, you had another very solid performance coming through. I feel like this is every single week, it's the same thing, right? So walk us through being able to consistently show up this way, even in games that maybe don't really have that much pressure.
Like, of course, we are feeling pressure, but you know, we are already qualified for playoffs, so it was very, like, we were so comfortable in this match. Actually, I'm so sad for them because they're out of playoffs because of us. Feeling great.
But I mean, of course, it's like a double-edged sword. You're happy because you're in playoffs, but unfortunately, GX is out. But with you guys winning, Vitality actually qualified. Anything you want to say to Vitality? Maybe they should, I don't know, buy you dinner?
Yeah, they are qualified because of us, because like of course, Giantix can beat us on stage, you know? Like, they have chance for playoffs. Let's see.
Let's see, indeed. I mean, Nakim, I'm going to come back to you when it comes to Eternal Fire, this stage, and what we've seen in kickoff. Now that you guys have qualified for playoffs as second seed, you only lost one series, and that was to Fnatic. So what can we expect in playoffs? Because I don't know what the system is that you guys have, but it's working.
We will fight with our full power on like the stage. Our stage is like is our house. Like we are not
feeling anything on stage.
We are not feeling anything on stage. We are full relaxed playing like that.
We can see that
very
much. You guys look pretty in your element, at home, comfortable. So for you, Echo, as well, now that you've played this stage with Eternal Fire, now that you're heading into playoffs, what is going to be your individual focus for the week to come?
I'm going to West, that's it.
Okay. You guys planning on going to London, I assume, as well?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you both so much for the interview once again. Congratulations. We're going to be heading over to a quick little break, and then we'll be back with our second matchup of today, Liquid against Gentlemates.
Let's go! Sit down! What's happening? What's happening, bro? Oh. No! Bro, you are getting... What the fuck are you doing? Next side!
Sit down!
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Hello everyone, bienvenidos. ¿Estáis listos? Es un placer estar aquí con todos vosotros.
Nice push, nice call, nice push.
차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 gonna shake that. 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 that stock. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT EMEA with our final match of regular stage. It's gone by really quick, and the stakes could not be higher because both Liquid and Genomates are fighting here to avoid fourth, but there's a lot of technicalities coming into this, and yeah, it's just a lot.
Yeah, it's been a quick week, right?
Yeah.
With all 2-0s, I feel like I would like this match to deliver a little bit more because I'm getting home too early. There's like sun outside, and I don't like it.
Yeah,
you don't like the sun?
I'm joking, I'm Spanish, but I just need to like accept the fact that I am in Berlin, so when I see the sun and it's outside, it's like, I should be home.
I think today, Team Liquid and Gentlemates, it should be a pretty good game. Like, Team Liquid have looked pretty good in this group stage so far. Gentlemates, I think they need to be improving steadily through this group stage if they want to match Team Liquid, though.
Yeah, and in general, when we're looking at the playoffs as well, now that especially that one of the groups has already finished, we kind of know how that could be playing out, and it paints a picture pretty well in regards to what we can be expecting. But actually, before we even head over to that, Vitality qualified, and they might not be here in the studio today, but they did send us something a little exciting.
Okay, now they know. Where is he? Oh, they know potentially you can use it. Come on. Stick it. Yes, let's go now, yeah. Come on,
A lifeline has been extended to Vitality by Eternal Fire. They should be very happy with that. But I also know that you have a statement that you would like to read.
Yeah, because I was like, when this started to become a reality, I messaged Fabi and like, hey, are you guys watching together? Because I know that sometimes we have the teams come in here and whatever. So they were kind enough to send that video and also send the following message for Eternal Fire. Thank you for making our month, Eternal Fire.
Aww.
Being in this position, this is also to the fans, being in this position is never enjoyable, and we know that we've got lucky, but it has definitely given us the drive to make the most out of the opportunity that we have been given. The mountains are still within reach. Back to work.
Back to work.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely.
going to be difficult because as we're seeing right here on Group Alpha, there is still the question that we will explain to you, do not worry, and how the permutations are going to go. But on the other side, BBL have locked in that 4th seed. Sorry.
Yeah, is that correct? We'll get back to you on that.
Yeah, we'll
one,
get back to you on
I
that in a little bit. But let's have a look at the playoffs bracket and how that's going to look. All right,
wait.
It is correct.
So they've given
It is correct.
It is
if
correct.
it's correct, they don't even fall into the lower?
That's crazy.
Yo, they
That's
just
not just a
That's
lifeline.
like, yo,
That's,
you don't need to
that's
thank them.
actual hope
I think
now.
you should take them out for dinner or something.
Yeah. Before I was like, they're going to be lower bracket anyway. Who cares? Like, it's going to be tough. But now I'm like,
But
wait
now
a
it's
second.
BBL in that lower bracket, which...
Yeah, rest in peace.
Rest in peace. You don't think they have it in them to make the lower...
I think it's
it
extremely
is rough.
hard starting in that lower bracket. Not a single team from EMEA has ever qualified to a global event from that position, so they'll be the first to do it if they want to do that.
Never heard of a team either that started off in Tier 3 last year, then Ascension, then went to a global. So, you know, if anyone is to do it, it's BBL.
I like that pitch. I actually like it. So yeah, that's what we have. At the end of the day, we will have a full playoffs bracket that we can discuss and definitely talk about. So shall we head into what we have on the permutations?
Yes, I would really like to hear how this match is going to play out because, of course, there are stakes, and that being the seeds. And again, as we saw from the BBL side of things, you don't want to be fourth because that puts you in the bottom immediately. So what can we look forward to there? Well, so
it's a lot.
mates, lose, win. You know what?
Yeah.
Take the wheel.
So here's the thing, right? Okay, look at me. Look at me. Easy, okay? If Team Liquid win, very easy. Team Liquid are 2nd, Team Heretics are 3rd, and Mates are 4th. That's the easy solution, okay? You don't like that? Don't worry. Okay, I have another one for you. If Mates win 2-1, it's the same. I'm sorry. If it's a 2-1, it is the same. Team Liquid will be 2nd, Team Heretics will be 3rd, and then Mates will be 4th. We don't like that. Okay.
Wait, guys.
But what if Mates are to win 2-0? This is what we want to see. Yeah! I love you you guys. Funny enough, because that would put both, well, all Team Heretics, Team Liquid, and Gentlemates tied also not only in the result, but also in their map differential, we would have to go to round differential between the three. This means that if Mates is incredibly decisive today in the fashion in which they win, they could end up even sending Team Liquid to the 4th spot and into the lower bracket. And it would look way better for them because they would avoid that risk of elimination.
So for those of you at home wondering, I'm going to explain it like you're a 5-year-old, which I think I would need at this point as well. Gentlemates needs to win 2-0 if they want to be second. That's it.
No, but very dominantly.
Convincingly.
Very, like
That's
round
it.
differential.
They need to lock in. But
we'll keep you posted. We'll keep you posted on the exact numbers.
Which is actually great for Liquid because that gives them a little bit of leeway. Regardless of how this match goes, they can still, I mean, of course, playoffs is a thing, but they have a bigger chance, so to say, Mini, when it comes to actually avoiding that 4th seed.
Yeah, it's all about avoiding 4th here. 4th, like I said, it's lower bracket time. No one wants to be there. It's very difficult to be in. It's so crazy, though, that it's either second or 4th. It's like crazy, though. Like Liquid could, yeah.
But looking at the match history from Liquid specifically and who they have played so far, I mean, we're looking at KC, they're at the bottom of the board. We're looking at Heretics. They have recently found form. Then they played against Foot. That didn't play out the way they wanted it to. So it brings the question is how competitive are they going to be today?
I think it's like, with Team Liquid, I feel like they are a team that this stage hasn't had many challenges, so to speak. They played against a Carmine core that went 0-5. They played against a Team Heretics that was going in flux. They played a Na'Vi that was in roster flux. And the one roster they did play that had their full roster with no issues was Foot, and they got 2-0'd. Now, I do expect a lot from Team Liquid. I'm just saying that analysis-wise, we've not had too much to pick out so far. We've liked their direction with the compositions and their post-Santiago run so far. But to me, it's all about just gearing into playoffs for them.
Yeah, it's a little bit of suffering from success and actually doing what we predicted was going to be good for them. At the beginning of the stage, we were giving keys to victories for all of the teams. And for Team Liquid, one of the keys was like, oh, you are in such a good position to be honing in with the double duelist, and they survived, as Mini was saying, to all of the other hurdles that the teams had to deal with. Yes, they struggled against a Foot that was looking incredibly strong and have performed against teams that had various issues.
Yeah, for Gentlemate's side of things, they also seem to be having a couple of issues. They went to Santiago, and ever since they've come back, it's been a bit of an up and down. It's not been as consistent as we had necessarily expected it to be. And unfortunately, the performance of individual players with it has also not been what we wanted.
I think the question is, how can they avoid 4th today? They're going to have to win dominantly, like we said, to avoid 4th. And one of the people that needs to step up is Beepo. Because, frankly, like, he has been mostly used as an entry tool to get into sites, but there is more than that on the Neon. Like, you're going to need to... You can't just be the person who's making the space. At a certain point, the first deaths and the deaths in general need to kind of... There needs to be more action happening around him.
Yeah, we thought that, you know, maybe it was going to be Martin struggling because of the Euroners, but he has not been struggling as much. Yes, you know, we've seen the veto and whatnot that is questionable. Yeah, you remember it. Yeah,
I think everybody does, unfortunately.
It leaves some things there, but at the same time, we've seen so many Neons become so good. Koshmaras being an amazing example of it and being the win condition. I think that Miniboo is on the same page, but when we look at Beepo, we're looking at statistically the worst player in our league. In fact, not far from that is also Starkso. And even like that, Mates are going to playoffs. Like, just bear in mind how good the rest of the team has to be to balance out for that.
Yeah, and the clips we just saw there, that was all about Martin, about how I feel like coming from Santiago, he started playing the Phoenix a little bit, and I think that is where he's shining. But going on to this Vito, I don't think has made much sense. For 2 reasons. I think that Vito as an agent, not many teams are using it particularly well. Like on Fracture there, we saw it being used a bit like a Killjoy to prevent the pushes, but there was nothing in his kit to help him. And having Martin out of the pack when his firepower is so essential to them winning rounds is criminal in my opinion.
Yeah, there are questions in regards to what's going on in the Gentlemates camp and how they have found stage 1 so far. And thankfully, we had Paco and Kundi answer some of those questions with the interview earlier today.
Hi guys, thank you so much for joining me, Paco, Kundi. It's been an incredible stage, maybe not. So I would like to hear you guys' opinion on how stage 1 has went, what went good, what didn't maybe go so good. I'm gonna start with you, Paco.
I mean, stage 1, I believe, went good in terms of when we came back to Santiago. I believe that we didn't have a lot of the time to prepare for the meta switches, and we didn't have a lot of the time to brainstorm properly, to find ourselves again. So in terms of that, I believe that it went good, as we were like using the whole stage to find ourselves, and I believe that we are closer and closer, and that maybe some results were not as we wished that they were. But overall, I believe that we are getting into the form and like we found ourselves and our identity again. So I believe now it's much better.
That's good to hear. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, obviously.
Anything else you want to add to that in terms of how stage 1 went for Gentlemates?
I mean, not really. I think every team who was in Santiago had similar problems, I think, than us. It's not an excuse, of course, but also in this group stage, I think it's like one game you win, lose, and it's kind of already like it's matters a lot for the which seed you are. So I think it's like we started badly, so now we paid the price for it, I think.
That is actually a different conversation that I also want to have, the seed, so I will stay with you for this one, Kundi. This game, very important for you guys to avoid that 4th seed. What are you bringing to make sure that's the case?
I mean, win, obviously, but yeah, I think we have now found mistakes, what we did before. We have found our identity, and we had a very good week. So I think we regained the confidence we had. So yeah, I think we bring the W, and then what happens, which seed we are, we just see.
All right, confidence is key. So when we're talking about the identity, do you want to give us a bit of an insight, Paco, as to what that is?
I mean, yeah, first thing, I won't share a lot about our identity, but like overall, as Yiri said, I believe that we also worked a lot on our mistakes, and that was like our identity, that like we are problem solvers.
Okay.
And I believe that through that also we regained a lot of the confidence, which was our identity. So also in that term, I believe that we are there.
All right, confident problem solvers. That's a scary combination. So I'm looking forward to see how that's going to play out on server. Thank you so much, both of you, for joining me. Good luck with your game today. And Desk, back to you.
Confident problem solvers, that's the identity that Gentlemates likes to put themselves in. Would we say that from what we've seen over the last couple of weeks, that is aligning with what we've seen from them?
I think in general, I have pretty high stocks on the coaching staff to solve some of the problems. We've seen their kickoff, the way they solved that meta back then was good, but this is the first time we've really seen some issues. So we don't know yet whether they are those, like they said, the problem solvers yet. So today we'll answer a lot of questions, I believe.
It's necessary, I feel like, to see the mates that we were seeing a little bit like BBL, like the time. I know that going back from an event and whatnot can have its moments of just laying a little bit low, but I want to see also if those problems are going to be fixed, not only in the sense of figuring out their identity. I don't think that they should shy away from that, because I think that at the beginning of the year was very good.
Yeah, but before we even head further into that, the map veto skirmish coming up with Paco against Kamo to determine which one takes the lead.
Good luck, yeah? Just trying to be funny out here.
Okay, I see how it is. Fair play, fair play. GG's. GG's.
Well, Wayne, this game is super important for you guys to avoid that 4th seed. So what can we be expecting from you individually and the team?
I think for me, just being consistent and like just improving from all the past games I played. And as a team, I think we're just going to play our game and just see who wins.
What does playing the game look like? In like 2 words. 3 maybe.
3. Aggressive. Just aggressive.
Just aggressive. All right, well, thank you so much. That's off done here. We are, however, ready to head onto the stage for our second match of today. Gentlemates against Lakewood.
Gentlemates.
players already, so are the fans.
The fans are in. This is like the perfect moment to come. Like, they're incredibly loud, and I just turned around to just look at them, and also Minibus family's in the back, right behind of the fans, so it's going to be a loud one.
But it's great, because this is a very
Split.
important match. Split, Lotus, Haven. I want to start off with Split as well, because what are we expecting here?
Bangers, only bangers on Split. The thing is, like, we have not seen mates play Split since the Euro nerf, so I guess that this is a little bit of a surprise to put here. We know the Team Liquid, like, ban a lot, and depending on the opponent, is one of the teams that can actually have the luxury of doing such a thing.
Yeah, I think the key story to this veto was Team Liquid banning this pro, a map that they're usually very good at, i.e. in the results. Like, they're like 2-0 on this map, but mates are 3-0, so just getting that away from them and just saying we're just better at you than all the other maps at this point. Mates didn't play Split that much, but I think they're just thinking that it's a weakness for Team Liquid.
It's a weakness. I don't think that in the entire year they've been able to find somewhere that they were comfortable. They played it a lot, and overall, right now, one of their worst maps, let's say. So I think this is very, very smart from the side of Gentlemates. And honestly, I do not discard the entire possibility of seeing the Euro. I know that we have not seen it in the entirety of the stage, like after the nerf, but I would have liked at least one team to give it a try.
And if anything, at the very early interviews, Gentlemates was one of the teams that said it's not entirely out of the question.
Yeah.
There is a possibility, so this
Again,
could be it. And the fact that they picked it, to me, potentially, maybe they've got something cooking up. Second map, though, was Lotus. What are we expecting there, Mini, specifically from Liquid side of things?
From Liquid side, the interesting thing about them is they're playing the double duelist with the Cypher. And obviously, Nat's historically a very good Cypher player, and it was looking good last week.
Really?
But
what if it's like Hero yesterday? That was good.
I was going to say, he brought it out without the other team having footage. And I think playing a Cypher when the other team doesn't have footage is very different than this week. Gentlemates being able to study it, and I think that Cypher is a little bit one-dimensional on that map. You're able to destroy the trips pretty easily, get through those trips. And so when it gets to that map, I'm going to be looking at preparation from Gentlemates' side.
To be devil's advocate, there has been tape on Nat's Cypher since the start of the game, and still he gets away with it.
And people do not know how to play against him.
Cypher is the weakest it's ever been, though.
I mean,
It's the
Hero
most
kind
nerfed
of
it's
showed
ever
us
been.
different yesterday.
I kind of want the chaos. We're bringing back the permutations, and a quick TLDR, as we said. Team Liquid
Convincing
win,
duo.
they get the second, right? The only outrageous thing can happen if mates are to win in a 2-0 fashion, being very, very dominant against Team Liquid. Let's make a deal, okay? If mates are to win map 1, I will give you the full TLDR of what we need to happen on map 2 minimum.
Bring the whiteboard, bring the markers, Professor Kakuka in the house.
Exactly. But if we get there,
I guess it's going to be about winning those pistols and
Yes.
just full momentum mode for Gentlemates.
I think that you brought, Mini, a point that is very important, and is the footage. I think the Team Liquid has been very good at preparing against their opponents, and by not having footage of what mates are going to do on Split, it's a very good choice for them. And they are going to be changing things around. Martin looks like he's going to go on the race. Makes sense. I don't think that it is incredibly outrageous to see.
Yeah, but Split, as an anti-strat map in general, most teams are playing the same compositions, the same styles, or in the same, see a lot of the same rhythms. So I don't know if that narrative will actually play out on this map, or if it does, it's like the weakest map, I think, in the pool to actually play it out. But it might be something we see.
Yeah, I had hopes out a little bit for Yoru. I think maybe I had a bit too much hopium there. But that's not what we're going to be looking at. Then I want to move over to Liquid side of thing here.
Yeah. Purpo's decided to go back onto the Sky. Well, Team Liquid has decided that Purpo goes back on the Sky. We know that after Santiago, they decided to test out the Fade. But honestly, I think that Purpo has been performing incredible on the Sky. Probably out of the entire region, I would say he's the best that we have out there. So speaking about comfort, Camo also brilliant as a duelist. Minibu, one of the best Neos we've ever seen in EMEA. Yeah, it's looking good.
Phoenix? Hover, now, at this point, we're just getting toyed with. Because I was like, oh yeah, it's a raise, whatever.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's a raise.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is.
Makes sense on Split. Raze is very good on this map to be able to dive into those sites. The nade, very tight choke points, everything makes sense to the Raze. I would have been very surprised to see Phoenix there.
I think that what I like about this is that I think that he can, this is one of the maps where we're going to see Beepo and him actually playing as a duo and maybe not that separated, and that probably has the impact that we were saying.
And that is where I like the Omen in their composition, because they don't have that flash coming out elsewhere. Just having that paranoia for the double dive going in. On that attack side, that's going to be, again, they need to have momentum to do the avoid the fourth weird situation, and it's going to be paranoia, run in with the double duelist.
Well, this is the battle to avoid fourth between Gentlemates and Liquid as they're ready to head into the first map of this series with our casters, Pansy and Hypoc.
And yeah, if I'm honest, I've mostly been trying to avoid thinking about permutations because it's scary, it's difficult, and I don't know what's going on. But luckily we have Bayer on standby if it does get interesting. Because Mike, how do you feel about diving into it?
I mean, I've got on speed dial, so actually come map 2, we can get up at Tricast maybe.
Perfect.
Don't run that past anyone just yet.
No, but we do it live.
Jack has approved it, so
nice one,
it's all good
Thank
on that
you, Jack.
front.
Appreciate
got that
you.
covered.
What a
Get
guy.
a Toasty and Bayer up here, just to make sure there's no doubt.
The 2 for 1. Whew. Don't get that every day. But starting off on Split, we get to kind of have a little glimpse as to what's going on. And again, I'm glad the desk was talking about it. Purpo, right? We've seen some incredible highs from that. And it felt like he had one-off map, a one-off game almost.
Yeah, I
and
still think
that's
he's trended upward from Santiago. Again, for me, very, very impressive individually. Team Liquid, bigger picture aside, but I think as well, it's still just the consistency, right? Being able
God,
to
if he can get that consistent,
yeah.
Could you imagine?
Liquid, though, looking to posture up fairly aggressively here in mid, but again, on the drop of the orb, Mate's going to find a little bit of space to play into here, but Martin has found Miniboo.
That was a lovely beginning for Martin. Bit of a shot in the dark, but just before the smoke plumed, he knew where he was. It's Wayne to catch the slip through on site, and then the second hit, they commit on this. Spike is there with them. Now, the only disconnected factor would be Starzo, who's pretty far off, but he can get some nice timing maybe, but they should be very paranoid about the flank here.
Yeah, Nats is exploring towards mid, maybe looking for that's the sort of thing Starzo's trying to piece together. Whether or not they were in earshot of that, but certainly going to spur things on here for Liquid. Still even in terms of head count here for the retake.
Certainly is, but what's the goer? Still a flash of Purpo, that might be it, but Starzo going to be fine, unaffected. Glyph then swings from Nubox, gets a follow-up, this is lovely. Mate's looking solid in this. Purpo, last one alive with 20 HP. Can't get it across the line. For Mates, that was a very diligent pistol round.
Yep, really a lot of pressure coming through there. Yeah, if Liquid were able to identify Starzo's whereabouts, maybe a little more aggressive in terms of the approach to site. Yeah, it's Liquid not being rewarded initially for this exploration down mid that allows Gentlemates this free access to site, and ultimately Martin to find the opener onto Miniboo. That's a hell of a toasty. If you needed a reminder, but Liquid, the only one of 3 teams last year's disastrous Mate roster was able to beat.
Damn.
Put this roster in the same sort of lens. So here looking to make no secrets about it on the way in. Miniboo will fall again. Wayne will find a response though.
If only that push and pull could have been maybe timed a little bit easier. There could have been a bit more chip to that, but still, not too bad. You saw the plan in mind, but they've managed to make it through without too many problems. Let's see if Mini gets his catch. I think the timing's off for him. Yeah, very dead here. Able to turn back around, but still, upgrade found. That's going to be a Sheriff coming into play. And 3-mod fine. If they can take away any of these, that would be huge.
I was going to say, damage does become a factor here, because you see it's a Guardian, a Bulldog, and a Vandal. But again, Purpo down to 45, Camo exactly the same.
Now, luckily, there was no real incentive, it felt like, for Liquid to push too far. Maybe Camo could have done a bit more on this, because Mates were pretty light on site here. They would have had to have come flying back through if somehow they did manage to clear Martin. I think in the minds of Liquid, just going to opt to give it up to the Spike if possible. I think it's Martin waiting to catch someone towards the end here. No, unable to catch him on the way out, but not too bad. Job done there for Mates. I'll be happy enough keeping 3 of those rifles in hand.
Certainly will aid the round 3 purchase here. In all progress, nothing really to report just yet. This first buy round going to be fairly dry in terms of investment. Wayne actually already halfway to a divide. The only positive on the side of Liquid. Coming out of these first 2 losses. My Mate's going to set up spread pretty thin here. Maybe slight focus towards mid early on. And nobody on the other side really, other than Nats, that's in a position to challenge this very early. No contact found anywhere across the map just yet. As soon as this orb goes up, though, The investment comes out, so mate's happy to greet that, really.
Yeah, they're actually committing behind it too. Ooh, that's risky. Very risky. Martin does at least get a trade on Beepo's death there, but that was a lot behind it, and Liquid already going to reclaim the space towards top middle. And then you look across the rest of the progress on the map, there's been very limited amounts.
Well, yeah, first blood, sure, but it's not a big win in terms of space or control. Glyph seemingly aware of Wayne's whereabouts. Spike still on this side of the map, so expecting mates to probably regroup here towards a B site here. You can see the pings coming through.
Yeah, looking like they're going to try and fake off of maybe Starzo's Prowler as well, maybe a bit of commitment up ramp, but it doesn't feel like it's being bought particularly. Liquid still seem like they want to stick around here. Now they definitely will. Minibu's seen at least 2 on the cross, and it's a bit of a mess initially for Wayne, but still, that's a little bit of a fumble from Minibu. They're desperate to try and deal with, but Nats comes swinging in from heaven, and the spike gets left in a perfect position for Liquid, and a tough one for Starzo. Position will have been considered now. Has the haunt back. Probably not quite where he'd have wanted it, and with time, his hands forced.
And here you can look for maybe removing another weapon. Purpo going to find their headshot. Liquid get themselves on the board here. And Starzo obviously noted with the Prowler over towards A main, so Nats knows he can make a bold play like this. Drop down and challenge. It's still a beautiful shot.
Oh yeah, gorgeous.
Clean up this engagement.
Spike down B.
Initially, it looked like Glyph was going to find a kills back to back. Snappy onto Martin. And the Liquid purchase will suffer for sure, but Minibu on a judge and a Guardian and a Bulldog to round out here.
I'm out of here.
Martin getting closer and closer to a showstopper early on. Minibu at least reveal presence here in terms of audio to Mini. Very quickly, actually, repositioning towards mid. Maybe anticipating mates springboarding off the back of that information.
It looks like he's kind
of... Boombot caught as well.
Yeah,
so.
he took a second glance then. Turning back around, maybe considering trying to support over towards ramp with Purpo, but...
I mean, lots achieved, though, in this early round by Liquid. Again, there's going to be mates to actually read the situation very well. Purpo needs to probably find some value from this dog, and I don't think he's going to know anything here, but already Minibu looking to reinforce this A site hold.
Yeah, whatever the tell is, whatever the reads are, different routing from the Prowler, now contact made, Minibu's here. Really good presence of mind, hit that rotation right this time. And as you said, a lot of positives in the early round from Liquid, drawing a lot of utility off of mates. So now what can they really work with here? You feel like you can't go through that lower side, getting towards site. You've got to try and scale up through heaven.
Well, they have to brute force this now, effectively.
Look at the numbers here. Liquid hitting those rotations just right, stacked up towards CT, making it difficult, but not impossible. Mini with a good clear on Purpo might create an avenue forward.
How do you dig Minibu out of this position, though? Camo going to find Glyph. Mini will respond.
I mean, Mini's trying there, but there's the problem. As I said, that judge just keeps control on site. So 1v2 Mini, he's been probably the redeeming factor in even some of the losses from mates. But yeah, that one a little too far.
A beautiful defensive round from Liquid. It's how quickly they're able to cycle through this information early on. And even then, there's no confirmation from Purpo, but Minibu's preemptive rotation here gets a judge back in a position where it can shine. He's not trying to retake here. He's getting ahead of Mates' sight here. Like I said, that's Mates actually reading the map really well, making a very good decision. Heads up play here from Liquid. Got a lot more feisty in terms of pacing, certainly in terms of decision making. So you're gonna snake bite early. Beepo's got ahead of it though. Will be spammed off, and Nats actually closes out that kill. He's got another one over the top.
Fully in control, man. I'm surprised the Starzo got that, but Camo quick on the case, and this just looks like a shutdown. Beepo looks a little out of tempo, Mike. It looks a bit like he's trying to take that space from him, but this round didn't work out. The one towards Vents didn't work out. I'm a bit concerned, bigger picture.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Beepo kind of satisfy both sides of the coin with Neon in general, but more and more recently we've seen him just throw his life on the line, right?
Yeah.
And again, it is a thankless task, especially alongside a duelist like Martin, a real record breaker. But in some of these situations here, like you said, that the spacing, the gap is so big. And unfortunately, Nats able to reinforce the hold around the orb.
And it's not an easy job against someone like that either.
It's not.
Okay, we are actually going to hear from mates themselves. Let's see how it's going on their side.
Yeah, I'm proud and close.
Multi-flash.
Wait.
Docking A.
Smoking.
They
raise nade out.
They pulled, this is good.
They pulled nade. Pushing A, two pushing A.
Okay, let's react with rocket, guys.
Gold. 3, 2, go. After one, picking.
Coming default.
Get up.
Side.
Last player standing.
Look at boys. There's a result.
They're playing down.
I mean, yeah.
4 left standing here. Fortunately, mates, again, decisive in terms of the call here, but Wayne able to remove the showstopper so quickly. Unfortunately, again, it's very proactive in terms of dealing with Mini early on. Opens up a ton of freedom in terms of the rest of the map if Liquid need it, and they actually don't at all.
I think, to me, I'm just going to watch throughout this, the spacing specifically behind Beepo. Again, if he has to be the one going forward here, timeout comes in. This is from mates. Not too shocking in that they've hit a bit of a brick wall since getting into the buy. It's been 4 in succession for Liquid. I want to see what the ideas are behind this, because once again, it feels, yes, it's a thankless job, and I know we'll talk about it when you are, being kind of a role player in that regard and kind of easy. Don't look at me like that.
I was just looking over there.
Yeah. But again, it's like, okay, you can be kind of a system player, let's call it, to keep your eyebrows down, which is fine. But then what's the plan behind it? Because it just feels like it's out of sorts, and it feels very much like, cool, I'm diving in, but then there's no punch behind it. There's no next layer. It just feels a bit individual. And how many of those first kills are we seeing going now towards Liquid?
It would be much easier to sit here and kind of be a bit more confused about it if we didn't have the context of seeing this duelist duo alongside, well, between Beepo and Martin work so well.
It can.
With Martin on the Yoru.
Yes, 100%.
Now, that's where it becomes a little bit more, I'm going to be honest, a bit more disheartening to see Beepo still kind of continue with the same trend in rounds where Martin's not able to get into the same position and actually play off that. If Beepo's 0 and 1 and 5, and we're looking at a different scoreline and a different performance overall from stage 1 outside of these other compositions, then sure, you can absolutely justify that, but
I just don't want to see it again here. This is my worry. If I see repetition in it now, that's already been stalled out with a little bit of Viper utility and Camo's commitment as well, but where do mates decide they want to head? It looks like trying to get a couple of players.
Purpo's just half a second off.
Yeah, Miniboo's already up here as well, so I think they've read this quite nicely. Confirmation on the flash. And spotted. Mini seen, but that's not too telling at this point. Mini could be on a lurk, it could be on one player. They now see the boom bot though, so that's going to at least confirm 2.
There's a full freeze outside there. Spike not going to be committed just yet. Ols to invest here actually for Liquid. Most notably the Seekers. If Purpo gets a little paranoid about what else is behind this, and going to be invested here, won't paint a very clear picture, but with one still going towards mid here, does kind of tell Liquid the lay of the land.
Yeah, maybe just that little bit of a note in the back of their minds. The Glyph does have the TP as well, so you can't be too heavily committed on either side. And here we go. This is when my eyes get drawn to that spacing again, making sure they've got the layering right to this. And Starzo gonna head on in. Joined, obviously, by, well, Beepo's there, but not for long. It's a shutout. Liquid not falling for any of it. That little fake that was thrown, that maybe pull of attention, trying to cause that rotation of a player, it had nothing to it. And now Martin and Mini, options are 0. Spike's down, it's gone, it's on their side of the pillar, basically. Liquid, really good heads-up work, full control still.
The timing of this investment as well from the team. Like I said, this would be one of those situations where there are real question marks across the map. Fortunately, with the boombot confirmation, let's see if Martin does fall in. Yep. Absolutely behead Martin. But again, there's no hesitation. Well, not Purpo's kind of doing that of his own accord, or that's the plan the whole way through here. Fortunately, mates fall foul to the information game. Liquid's, I'm going to be honest, continues to run away with that. Now a string of rounds unanswered, a 5-2 scoreline here for mates to try and troubleshoot. Broken by, it's obviously Mini's rifle still in hand.
Nats has been passing this test though with flying colours, even after the pressure, and this is when the spacing, keep it in mind, remember, Beepo's been struggling. He's paused for thought this time a little sooner, not on the initial 1-for-1 challenge, and Nats is going to fall away. So they've won out towards middle. A nice individual adjustment from Beepo to make sure they win at least that segment of the map.
What's that? moment to take a breath before proceeding through, but still, Nats is going to get back up onto stairs.
He's everywhere.
Yeah, omnipresent in this round here, and Camo's the one to find Mini first.
Camo's been so good, though, mechanically as well. Outdone in the end by Martin, and a follow-up. Sight now under the hands of Mate. Nats, though, not going to fall back from this. Finds Bebo adrift.
Oh, spotted Glyph.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, and bare minimum the barrel, if not the hood as well. And the Viper's pit?
Maybe just to deny information here towards Rafters, but it doesn't stretch all the way to the end. They have to win out this final CT. To Starzo, and Nats will get the trade.
Good trade, but Minibu has to gap close as well. Easier said than done. Gonna know them on pillar, caught in the middle of the swing. Leaving Nats to try and clutch this. He'd have seen them. Definitely has now! What a shot, 8 bullets. 7. Nats, masterful for sure. Looking for it. Calm, cool, and collected from Glyph. A necessity against someone like Nats.
Comes right down to the wire. Nats opting for the shorty here, hoping for a quick kill round the corner, but
nice from Martin.
Very, very nice openers here with the Sheriff. Nats nearly gets this done on the way back in. Unfortunately, Miniboom caught here blind just as the wall goes up. And a crucial win here for Glyph to keep Mates in this. And a conversion here from just the rifle carried across by Mini. Oh! Minibu, though, going to catch Beepo. Right off rip here.
Beepo's having such a punishing series so far already. This one, you can't really blame him on too much. But again, that operator now in play changes dynamics. It makes it harder to pressure on those longer lines. And Mates have got themselves up towards heaven, but they still need to get towards sight. And Nats has just connected. Great reaggress from Minibu. Oh, it's a beautiful display. They'll be happy with that. A swift answer back, not letting Mates get any momentum.
Good player. I mean, not necessarily going forward here, but playing very aggressively in terms of committing to these engagements. Maybe just on the back of an opener like this from Minibu.
Gets you pumped up, man.
Nats here to find Glyph. Trying to get a bit cheeky with it.
And I like seeing this though from Minibu. As you said, it's not like aggressive positioning necessarily.
He's not shying away from these fights.
But sometimes that's what I want to see from him. Calling up his own number, knowing, okay, let me go back in on this. I'm feeling it. Got that round feeling good for myself. I'm going to go for a bit more of that engage. And I like seeing a little bit more of that with him. That identity showing through. A really good indicator. But what it's done though is broken the buy from Mates. They're in a bad spot now.
Where's the operator go? Minibu's got a judge now. Camo going to find Beepo straight up middle here. Martin will find a response, but... And that's the spike going forwards here. Starzo will get an upgrade of swords, and Camo put in a position now to find further value, but Starzo to shut it down before he gets the showstopper off.
I mean, jeez, okay, this is getting messy. TP,
Minibu's so quick, man.
This is a really good read, but I like this kind of off angle from Wayne. Could get checked on, does, but a great shot from him. He's looking much better at the moment as well, a little bit more solid. He'd kind of shied away, I think, from the limelight a little, but seeing this here, very, very good. What does Starzo do now? 1v2, knows that Minibu was over towards 8, noted where Wayne was. 10 seconds on the horn, 1 off from ult, but no one giving him the fight
Yeah, I mean,
wants.
they could just slow this down now, force Starzo into a tricky position. We'll have to commit to the plan now.
It's a gamble of a guess, isn't it, really? And sadly, not the outcome he would have hoped for Minibu. Above. And I've got to say, Liquid looking pretty in control. I'm enjoying this from them.
I'll come back to that same word, feisty, in terms of these engagements. Not shying away from it. No, Beepo here caught in mid, but the near side taking effect. Fortunate to see him fall in similar circumstances. I didn't note it, but obviously Minibu had the operator in the previous round, but brings a judge into that.
Yeah, Beepo looking frustrated
Disheveled.
as hell. Yeah, because statistically he's 1 to 9. We've seen these rounds, and and the thing is, I'm not really putting it on him in his performance to a degree. If he's been told to do a role, right, you're just going to sit there and do it. Now, do I like what he's doing? No, it feels a little bit too far to the I'll just take space. At this point, I'm a bit worried.
Yeah,
because it's effective. You can see it on the stage, right?
Yeah,
it's hard to not feel that.
You can, especially for a team that's talking about, you know, kind of getting back to form. A lot of it with Martin kind of flexing onto other roles, and again, a change of pace, sure, in terms of his gameplay, but to come up against Minibu, who's just been in pretty dominant form, to be honest. The comparison here, I mean, you can see on the numbers paint a picture. This is a tough matchup to come into here, where Beepo's obviously struggling the last few weeks. Mates overall have gone through a bit of a change
for sure.
in terms of kind of their overall approach. If you weren't... it's not necessarily silenced by just seeing numbers from Beepo, but then you see a number of rounds already here on Split where it's just like you're dead in the first 7 seconds. You can't really justify that. Again, unless they're consistently trading off that, and they're not.
No, there's been like 1 or 2 where like 5 seconds later there'll be a trade, but by that point it's there in the forefront of my mind. And don't get me wrong, keep in mind I was... I don't say critical of Miniboo, but I was also keeping an eye on him because I felt like he hadn't quite found his timing or footing yet. He was still trying to blend in with that roster, find his form, because you had the likes of Camo absolutely popping off. You had Purpo looking nuts. You know what I mean? Like these 2 heavy hitters. Miniboo started to find his rhythm as well, right? That's taken time.
Especially like early on where Liquid are kind of still defining roles and who was going to be the second duelist and whatnot. As effectively primary in this meta on the Neon, you're under the most scrutiny, I think.
Of course you are. I think we've seen the highs of it and we've seen the lows of it, right? It is a really polarizing agent in certain players' hands, in certain teams' hands. I don't think it's just down to the individual. You're playing within a system. So let's see. Again, it is only Purpo this time on the side of the map. He's got rotations coming in. Miniboo's slowly coming over, but that is with a judge. Has his ult in hand.
Perfect timing here for Purpo, right on the mid mark. And going to get a ton of info. Do you have the divide here for Wayne? Miniboo also with an ultimate to invest here in the retake.
But Beepo's alone towards heaven again. Now, fortunately for him, he's outdone Purpo here, but it's an instantaneous trade. But the space still gets gathered. Again, sacrificial to take space to maybe allow for the path. That was maybe the goal, but it is a 3v3. Spike's still not down. And you can see Miniboo wanting to get involved. That's where he takes away Glyph. It's looking like they want to crunch on site here, and there's no safety of the timer. Mates, dead to rights.
So I look like Wayne got both for that, man. I was like...
I had a little check of the kill feed on that one real quick. There was a pause, don't you worry. But again, even the pathing on that, again, is purely sacrificial for Beepo. He gets up there, he gets the ult, right? But look behind him. There is no one else towards ramp. This is purely do what you can up there. Get us up in his face, we'll scale towards site. But then they get picked to pieces. I just feel like there's a missing element to this. Again, I'm sure there's method in their minds, but it's just, we're seeing it fall a little short this time.
And I guess this example here is one that you can kind of look at if this is kind of a drilled site here. Again, is it just for Beepo to find one?
Could be.
Well, it's just
one of those games, man.
Can't get anything done again in the early round. Dead in the first 15 seconds. Nancy going to line them up. Find all 4. An in-zone flawless here for Liquid to close out a 9-3 half, Lauren.
That was a Vice-like grip on the half. 9-3, so solid. I mean, that was gorgeous to watch, short individually from Nats, but what a solid showing from Liquid. And we'll be going down to an interview with 2 of these, I believe it's the Gentlemate superfans, right after this.
It is Gentlemate superfans. They came here all the way for this matchup. Alex, Sean, thank you both for actually joining me, but it's a 9-3 half. It's not looking good.
We still trust our team and we still believe in them. So obviously we are a defensive team, so we can do this.
Okay, I like that. The hope, the belief for you though. Anything you want to say? Are you believing in this match?
Yeah, full belief. They win the major, the fucking teams and they are fucking mentals and they can come back everything.
All right, I like the energy, but so far you guys have been chanting quite loudly. There's some Liquid fans over there as well. You guys can... Hi, how's it going over there? Yeah, good? Enjoying it? Having a good time? Do you guys want to like chant against each other? Maybe? No? Do you guys still have the energy? All right, first Liquid.
Let's go Liquid! Let's go Liquid! Let's go Liquid! Let's go Liquid!
Thank you guys. Okay, gentlemates. This is gonna be a little cheating, so I'm gonna move the microphone a little further out. 3, 2, 1. Thank you, everyone. Casters are going to be heading back over to you guys.
You know what? You're braver than me to go for a crowd chant there.
I mean,
I appreciate you for that one.
Certainly a crowd diff, though. I'll say that much. But
strong diff.
I guess the crowd probably just reflecting Liquid's overall relaxed approach here to this first half.
Yeah.
Barely breaking a sweat, it felt like, in some of these rounds. And I mean, mates just have mountains to climb to get back into this.
And it's always the hard part when you look at the roster and you know the capability. We saw it in Santiago, we saw it
So
before
recently,
then.
yeah.
It's that like quickness to how things can change, a small meta shift here or there.
In with the quickness, that's what's going on right here.
There. And I think we've got a little treat as well. We actually want to be listening to one of the pistol rounds.
Oh, a nice change.
Yeah, because Jack's treating us right today. Treating us right, baby girl. Let's hear it.
Bubble over soon. Yeah, go.
I'm taking city.
I'll take bomb.
Bubble over.
I'm holding heaven shot, okay? TT,
I
I'm
need
coming
you
to you.
guys to secure room for me.
Can we just keep
smoke heaven?
One room.
Boys, I walked out on B. I walked out on A.
Wait, can I knife someone?
Oh, no, I'm also going
Come
away.
hold heaven for me.
Boys, don't do anything. We have two big rounds.
Make sure to plan. Make sure to plan.
Planter open.
He's holding me. He's not expecting you.
Can you come sit?
Come city Asfree, yeah. Spacing dummy.
Let's go
Big
S2.
man.
I'll jiggle
Wow.
main. I'll jiggle main for you guys.
Let's pick one.
Spacing dummy, spacing.
Well, one more CT might be. I mean, he could be crossing. No, he didn't cross. He's on you, I guess. Okay, he crossed. Bro, wait. Are they saving or what? What is... Bro, they two are holding me, kurwa.
Can I knife someone, please?
That's
the
amazing.
level. I mean, I was talking about them maybe coasting in here, but what is that from me? I didn't catch that one.
That was wild. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Huh?
I don't know. I was distracted by the knife potential.
Are we playing for KD?
Playing for KD. You're saying that to the
Well,
guy on
like
3
I
to
said,
12, man.
not breaking a sweat here on split.
Nah, this is like a different caliber we're seeing. I feel like we're actually seeing, for the first time in a while, and God, this feels so toxic to say, and I'm sorry.
Go on.
Because normally when Liquid qualify to internationals, it's not necessarily a good sign for the league, right? It's like, oh, something's gone a little wrong. This looks like the first time we've seen Liquid actually looking like building towards good international form here. Good work actually coming out from mates. What was that thought? They're making something out of nothing. They're still in this race here. Purple and Wayne now suddenly feeling a bit of pressure. Can they locate? Doubled up one towards Pillar. One comes in. That's not what they wanted there. That is a real turn of the tides. This could be everything it is. Mates with a bit of silver lining and not out of it yet.
Yeah. Element of complacency here. Looking to bulldoze their way onto sides. 2 kills to come through in favor of mates to really slow things down here. Unfortunately, maybe just a miscom here, but nobody's dealing with the reveal. Obviously, the C's comes in as well. Sets up that first kill in a 3v2 favoring mates. They're able to close out here on number 4. Flipping round 2, but is that going to be enough for mates to string something together here? Maybe he's on a bucky. He wants to at least pose a threat in this round. All over the top here from Nats to deny some information just outside Mail. Was maybe trying to bait them into a mid exploration, but it's Liquid as 5 now. Got a ton of space to play into.
Starzo up here, I think, and Mini on the shoulder. Mini who tries to gap close but gets caught. Nice work from Starzo. Keep them at arm's length, this is good. Oh, that's dangerous though. Just gets caught as he's trying to flash through towards stairs. And Wayne doesn't have much to play with. There we go, all right. 2 left alive. It's not, look, if we're talking bigger picture, it's not the most ideal. But you know what, you take a round when you get them at this point.
I mean, they need them, that's for sure.
Yep.
Not going to be able to at least reinforce these early rebuys. Starzo does really well to slow things down here. Purpo to find 2 fantastic responses here with the Sheriff.
Keeping it competitive. Even in the wins, they're still getting a lot of challenge on this 10-5 respectable scoreline, starting to become maybe a reality. Buy-in though for Liquid now.
And that's not going to be revealed just yet, but the expectation for sure will be there. Not sure actually if Mini, was spotted initially on that orb drop. I know he didn't have the favourable angle on the jump peak, but forced a little deeper here.
Similar scenes on both sides. There's Nats who's really struggling to land it towards Beepo, sent in there with a bit of utility to get him online. And now Liquid desperate to try and maybe springboard through that mailroom area, but this nice little crossfire. Oh, no swing on
from
that.
Glyph.
Glyph?
We're just waiting for the reinforcements here, but...
Yeah. Oh, this got dangerous. I mean, this is still looking favorable towards Mates, but there's been a couple of moments that are keeping me on the edge of my seat.
Wayne can catch somebody in heaven here, though. Beepo's low HP.
Last player standing.
Nice. Good
That's
work
a
from Beepo.
crucial kill from Beepo. That could have been the one that really pulls this round apart. Mates now up to 6. Mates now bonus conversion of sorts, even though we had a round 2 flip. Nats so unlucky not to get this. The vulnerable taking effect on Beepo, but still able to make it work there with the judge.
Remaining.
Liquid
Let's go!
at least call a timeout here.
But I also want to kind of highlight what we're seeing in a way from even just kind of how they're trying to set up Beepo in that round, right? There was actually util trying to play him in, take some of that space away, trying to maybe scale him across on one of those extremities to actually get him online, and it's worked pretty well. I mean, he's already up to, what, 8 to 13, which is a drastic difference to the first half, so good to see him finding a little bit of his footing here. That's got to feel...
ultimate as well.
Yeah, that's got to feel so
we're in the
good.
fifth round of the second half, but still at least here. Like I said, the numbers certainly going to make the discussion a little easier to have. On the side of Liquid, though, Divide available, Miniboo 1 away, Camo just about halfway. Yes, Nats and Purpo as well, actually, so on the brink of a very early ult cycle here for Liquid. Might come on the buy round. Maybe, actually. I mean, you look at a kill for 1 or 2 of these players, and they're going to look pretty solid.
Yeah. It certainly could take a swing.
Some investment here as well, so certainly a chance for Liquid to ensure that is the case.
Could be the intention, couldn't it? Try and get themselves at least competitive for a kill in this, build up those ults, get ready for that nice buy round. No one really buying below 1. I think Nats is a little lower than the others, but I don't really doubt Nats in his intentions by this point. Very close one here. Beepo then going to have to be forced away. This is Miniboo trying to take space up towards ramp. So they've won out the early battle and a limited amount of exchange. Now, Camo going to join him up towards heaven. Much heavier emphasis towards that take, but sight, though, is the issue. Spike gets left on the way through. So Liquid want to pause on this for a second, see if they can catch someone in that transition.
Great disconnect from Mates as well. Look how far they actually peel away from heaven. Issue being, this exploration or reclearance back in becomes a bit problematic, but without the spike making its way to sight, Mates can hold on to this.
Yeah, they can get a little tricky with it. Got to see discipline here from Mates. And that curiosity starting to peak, right? A little bit of util invested here and there, drawing eyes away. Martin going to make a couple of audio cues. They're reading this as it's going to be an adjustment towards B. It's not yet. It's a full freeze on heaven. Now, obviously, Liquid don't know that sight is pretty much clear. Beepo going to be smoked off. And Starzo forced off the angle. This is actually quite good. They've now got a way through. They've got a way to maybe ferry that spike forward, get a plant in. Now, there is no layers beyond that. I'm looking to see if Miniboo maybe goes hunting. But I think for now, he's just trying to patrol up towards heaven.
I was going to say, Camo has to play his life here. Beepo just catches him ahead of that smoke repopping.
I'm out of here.
Shallow smoke going out from the defending side, so trying to maybe carve a way forward here, but Miniboo not getting much play in towards that CT area. Now they're already on the site. This is great from Mates, good discipline and great trades from Beepo there, doing very, very well. Miniboo now needing to go nuclear. Defuse is coming in. I don't think he can really deny it. Martin's going to sit that. Job done. Mates are back on the board. They're back in business.
Stringing rounds together now. A chance here for Miniboo to go absolutely huge in the clutch, but going to smoke to cover the diffuse. Glyph and a crucial shot.
Enemy remain.
And it's the composure as well. Like you said, the respect shown. Mates give up everything. And not necessarily roll the dice, but they do take a real gamble with the likes of Miniboo being so close to spawn to be able to prevent them actually getting back into screens. It's 4 rounds unanswered now in favor of the Mates, but Liquid, like I said, on the brink of a ton of ultimates. Nats just missing 2, Camo as well, and Purpo 1 off the Seekers.
Martin tasked this time. Ooh, Starzo, he's in a bit of an awkward spot here. Had to give up heaven control. Yeah, fell away from that. I think that's going to catch one, maybe just going to get Purpo in that, but...
Martin ate some of that paint shell as well, down to half HP.
It's going to sting a little. Still going to confirm that there is a tendency here. This time around, there's layers to this, though. Nats disconnected from the others. Looking to maybe create some pressure, but It looks like they're going to go on this one. That's the spike now lost. Minibu wins out onto a Starzo. Wayne then gets his, but it's going to be Glyph taking back some space on the site now. Looking to the left, timing. Got to be careful. Oh, maybe unnecessary, but wanted some safety on the site. Maybe get some space to their side, but it's Mini.
And Beepo on a judge. Has to close the gap here to get close enough to somebody, but Nats would be the first victim.
I think he's the concern. They're trying to find him, but it feels like they just kind of accepted their fate at that point, and there, the drop on it. They've got that one done very nicely. Handled by Liquid. A little bit of a change of pace there, too.
I'm over.
You're feeling like they still favour themselves in terms of these... not necessarily brute force, but again, just disrespecting the defensive setup here from mates. Minibu up to 20 now.
And also
the back of that 3K, just really impressive performance from him.
And I just want to add in the note that Nats then being slightly disconnected from the others was such a nice element as well. Because the last time around, it was kind of all towards that A side. It was that lighter purchase, so you weren't kind of holding it to the same standard. But seeing him just slightly further away, keeping players then present across the rest of the map, causing a new and Starzo off the rip. Again, he's been a real problem to try and clear on this A side. Well, that's one way to get down one of them. That's Beepo gone.
Get the trade like that, so they can continue 4v4 here. Both Neon's removes are certainly a slower pace for the remainder of round 19. Purpo now rotation. I mean, B-site has been given up. They do have the showstopper to maybe emphasize this retake. I mean, he's got to be careful here, though. Nats. Reclearance through mid. Does clear the corner, will find the kill. Pit available now for Nats. Martin. Ooh, where does he send it? He just missed Nats.
And love it when the audience yells out. Let's not do that again. 3v3 though. And at this point, it's going to be Glyph. Just going to be noted as well on that boom bot, even just for a second. Purpo going to follow up with the dog. And then the catch in middle. Starzo with the reaggress going to catch Wayne. Things starting to look a little tougher for Liquid here. Camo, yeah, he's got the ult, but at what point are you looking to maybe invest this? It probably wouldn't be now, unless maybe they caught Glyph there. This is a good hold from mates and Glyph to shut it down.
11 on the board. Still for Liquid. Mates now find a response once more. Yeah, I mean, starting to build a little bit of momentum. I'm going to look at how the buy settles here for Liquid. I mean, some players struggling for sure.
Let's go, boys!
Said a pit and a showstopper still at their disposal. It's a fairly direct approach here on a lesser buy towards B. Maybe just want to capitalize on the pit, make this lesser purchase.
Oh, I think we got the Liquid comms coming in. Let's hear how it goes down in all this madness.
Wait, I'll use my... One more. I'll use my ulti CT. Face under. Bubble over. Bubble over.
Okay, but I'm up seed, like an out.
Camille, give me Phantom and play with your ult. Simon, just go plant. No, it's Camille, go back.
Drop, guys, drop.
Up. In the ult.
60, hit 60.
I'm stuck. Go reset, go reset.
Dead.
I had him cover number.
Nice!
Let's go, boys! Let's go!
Well, so fucking shit happening. A lot of shit happening.
Nice entry.
Up to 12 now, like I said, making use of that pit. A turn of pace here towards the other side where they're going to play much more aggressively towards A. A couple of times mates conceding this space. This time is their demise here for Liquid to find match point. Here on split.
Yeah, frustrating one as well. It's always the ones that you think, oh, that could be the real turning point.
Mates come really close to flipping this back in their favour.
Could have been. But shoulda, woulda, coulda is always going to be the deathy at that point, isn't it? But buy still in hand. Mates can get back on track. 4-1 for Liquid to start. Starzo this time a little bit deeper, playing from pillar instead. Oh, just caught. Just caught the back pedal, but Beepo wants in. I think he missed the first attempt. Still going to look around to be a little bit of a threat, playing towards pillar. Minibu tries to keep him at range. Tears well apart, but Purple and Wayne tipping those scales again. Plant going to come down in a 2v4. Not going to be easy for Glyph and Martin.
Divide on top.
Oh, that's just insult to injury. And as you said, that just purple divide there. making it incredibly difficult. Come on through, and Martin, it might be just kind of take your time here, see if you can get anything done. No one's going to give you play now. Yeah, no backline threat. We know where Nats is. He doesn't. Drop of the divide. He had to wait it out. Has a paint shell, but the time's ticking. And they're there waiting. Team Liquid. Gotta say it, that first half felt fantastic to me. The second, we saw resurgence from mates, but at the end, it was a clear-cut Team Liquid victory in my mind. And if I'm not mistaken, I do believe we are going to be ready for a little sideline interview in just a sec.
Miniver, you had an incredible individual performance here. The fans are out. You're one map away from solidifying that second slot. What are you doing to make sure you don't overheat and you close this out cleanly?
I'm just playing intuitive. I don't think, like, I just feel out the game and just let it flow.
All right, well, I'm going to let you guys join the team. Thank you for your time. We're going to be heading over to a quick break, and we'll be back with the second map of the series.
Nice! Let's go, boys. Good job. Hey, Mini, hello. Guys, I swear, they're so fucking bad.
Bro, it's like Giant X Mythological Valorant, or what is this shit?
Ah! Nice! Hey, hello.
Wait, can I knife someone?
Are we playing for KD?
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that quick.
Okay, I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pound pun out. Pack on now, yeah, I'm a cat ying my pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงฮูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out Need the pepper pick a pack of peppers people like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชูดีกว่าว่าพวก What a hoop don't sleep oh yeah yeah What a hoop don't sleep oh yeah yeah What a hoop don't sleep oh yeah yeah What a hoop don't sleep don't punch me All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิดด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Summer and phone ที่ competition ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, bruh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah.
comms, we heard your players say, "Can I knife one, please?" Is it something we practice in scrims? I could answer yes, definitely.
Go answer this one.
Definitely, we practicing this multiple times. The boys like to have fun and practice, so sometimes the goal of the practice to knife multiple people. Yeah, we're just trolling. It's fun on the server, you know.
I mean, yeah, also it's important to gain some momentum. I think these type of things help the team be a bit more confident, you know. We're following the game. And yeah, when you're confident, it's good. Sometimes a bit too much, you know, but
here and there happens.
It's the part of coaching this team, you know. But yeah, that's it.
It's important to gain momentum, and that's exactly what Liquid has been able to do with this win. Not only do they get the lead in this series, but they also managed to secure themselves that #2 slot when it comes to being in their group, which is great for them moving into playoffs.
I mean, in all seriousness, it would have been absolutely crazy if after the stage that Team Liquid has had, they would have ended up as fourth. That would have been a steal in my
That would have been an EMEA classic.
Yeah.
And on the flip side, it's meaning that Gentlemates is now locked in that 4th spot, meaning that their playoffs run is going to be very difficult going forward because they're going to be in that lower bracket.
But you know what's really interesting? Both teams that went to Santiago have gotten that 4th seed. So they're still in the runnings, but they're both at the bottom of the table, which is, yeah.
Well, you also have Team Liquid going second. That's there was only 2 bottoms, if you think about it. But yeah, I think that throughout this map, to me, my #1 concern is at the bottom left and is Mini not being able to perform. I think that is something that we consider to be a given because, I mean, him performing well because of what happened last year and how it was looking this year. And it feels like he is really taking a toll on his performance.
Yeah, before it was Martin and Mini show, and now it just seems like Martin.
Yeah, I'm gonna look forward to how they're gonna be able to problem solve this one. But before we do so, let's check out our team moment presented by Horus. It's Team Liquid's side hold from round 9 specifically, where they had this beautiful execute.
So what we're looking at here is Miniboo gets set up by a nice little Purple pop flash there. Nice little kill to start off the round, as we see. Purple on that Sky, we were highlighting him as, you know, very good player. But what I really liked in this game was how on the defense side, Team Liquid are using these crossfires very well. Here we see a little triple crossfire between Nats, Camo, and Miniboo here, all ready to fight this Heaven. And then here we see, you just see that little nade there on the side just to push someone out of position. I just think that a key highlight for me here was just Team Liquid's crossfires on that defense side.
Yeah, I think that after last year in Team Heretics, I'm very happy to see Miniboo finding a home that looks after him the way that Team Liquid is doing so, because he is one of the win conditions in this sense and playing the Neon and creating all of this situations and circumstances so he can shine and actually outshine the Neons on the other side in a consistent manner. Makes me very happy for him.
Yeah, and to also hear him say individually that he's just playing intuitively and that
he doesn't really have to think, you know,
like
he just...
That's the perfect position to be in, especially when you're on that duelist role. Like, you know your team's got your back and everything seems to be working out for the Liquid side of things. However, Gentlemate's coach confession also coming through right now to see what went wrong and what we can expect moving forward.
The arena is full of your fans. Do you feel like this increases the pressure on the players, or does it help?
I don't believe it makes more pressure. I believe having fans in the arena, it's always nice for us. We always are super happy when we see a lot of our fans, so I know that players enjoy it. So yeah, I'm thankful that there is a lot of fans in the arena.
Yeah, and thanks for all the fans coming up, and it already boosts the energy, and players were super happy to hear all the fans celebrating and everything, so it gives a lot of energy and no pressure at all. We love them.
Yep.
Merci.
Shout out to the fans who have been here very loud for both teams, Gentlemates as well as Liquid. But next map that we're going to be heading over will be Lotus, with Liquid starting on the defensive side of things. I mean, this is still a map for both of these teams to have a go at just getting the prac and getting the rounds in, because again, you are on the stage, you have that opportunity regardless of where your seed is right now.
Yeah, and I think the key thing for me is that Gentlemate's side. I think that there's still something going wrong with the way they're using Beepo. He's being forced to run through Viper Orbs, like exec in really weird timings. I don't think at this point it's his fault necessarily. I think there is a coaching mistake here. The system around their execs makes no sense to me. He's having to go through, he's having to go across no man's land, and there's bombs flying left and right, and the poor guy is, you know,
So you're
There's
saying
nothing
that
behind.
it is not personal to him, but if,
I
for
think
example,
it's
Minibu was
both.
in those shoes?
No, I think it's both. You can't have a strat where your strat is to run through Viper Orbs. It makes no sense to me.
That's absolutely fair. Gentlemates is going to stick with that double duelist with the Raze and the Neon on Lotus. Cypher being hovered from the side of Liquid, that's something that we already touched upon. But in general, when we're looking at the Gentlemates composition, Mini, on a scale from 1 to 10, with 10 being like super happy, which I know we never get, what are we reaching here?
For Gentlemates themselves, I think it suits them very much. So I think like an 8. If Mini locks in that Vice, then we could go up to maybe a 9.
Depending on if he learned from Americas?
If he learned from
Can you
Americas,
imagine
yes.
if he does some of the walls that you were showing yesterday?
Yeah, of course. But generally, a Viceless Lotus isn't my favorite, so that's why you lose a couple of points there.
I still think that it is Nats. We have to give him at least bare minimum the same respect that we gave to Hero yesterday, because it is Nats. It really looks like mates are going to be locking in that Vice. No more double controller for their side. Yes, they will be starting on the attack, and I really hope that, you know, something that did not end up shining on Split can appear here in this Lotus. We know that nothing is at stake, but at the end of the day, once you get into playoffs, you're going to need a lot of reps in this map. This is your last chance.
Yeah, this is important for both of these teams, regardless of the fact that the seeds have already been decided, because you want to get the prac in, you want to get that stage time in, you want to really be able to give this all you got, and still, winning this series gives you that one championship point. And considering both of these teams have gone to the global, they've both been in Santiago, that could, at the end of the day, be potentially maybe a difference maker. And with that, we're also ready to head into our second map of the series with Gentlemates and Liquid, our Gaster, Spency, and Hypok.
Yeah, we're ready for this one now. Map 2 coming in. Get to have a little look at Lotus, and yeah, I think it's always interesting with Nats because he is kind of the exception to the rule.
He
right,
is,
you
yeah.
allow him to do what he wants.
It's all well and good saying you know what he's going to do, you know how he's going to play, but you still have to deal with him.
You still have to handle it,
You still have to
right?
actually deal with him.
Yeah, I'm there with you. So, technically, I love the Vice. I think it's a really good solution. We haven't seen the best examples of it here in EMEA, but if there's Nats, you let Nats do what he wants. It doesn't really matter. However, coming in with that map when Team Liquid have locked second place, locked TH into third, and mates have locked fourth. So that hopefully kind of keeps you guys at home in the know-how, in the knowledge, and we can kind of just enjoy what's in front of us here. And I'm glad that Mini kind of talked about the system around Bepo, because I think it'd be unfair to put it just on his shoulders as execution rather than plan.
And like I said, it comes back to that the A site here that we're talking about, where if the rehearsed kind of approach is cool, we need you to go up and find 2 in heaven. Oh, like if that's a reflection of kind of the rest of the ethos around it, then that's what's more concerning, right? And it's hard to be critical of him individually. We'll have to hold that thought for the time being. Plant will come through here. Obviously, a lot of space conceded, and mates will play into it. But a full 5v5 here in the post.
Yeah, let's see. I like what mates are doing, though, taking over that CT space, trying to get some concept of this, but still so aware that Nats could be there late. Now, with him removed, they can turn their eyes back towards Tree, back towards the main push-up. Mini, ever-present, does finally get cleared by Wayne, but it's going to come down to just Wayne. And there it is. Good start for mates.
Certainly a way to bounce back into this series with a confident pistol round like that. And Nats, they certainly had an opportunity to find one here, but Martin a little sharper in this situation. And Mini finding 2 beautiful kills here. Lining up into Tree. Martin here will rifle in the mix, round 2. In the right place for Liquid to be in, but really heavily outgunned here.
Cover going out.
Niche to work with is just classics. So for mates, you want to see... Oh!
Just classics.
Yeah, just classics, man. But I want to see that from Purpo's POV, if that was just like a filthy shot that, you know, Purpo gets you some of those.
Look pretty filthy from the POV.
What did they recover from that? I don't know what Bepo had.
Judge, I think.
Okay. Yep. Can now go into the hands of Camo. Okay, that could be
satchels as
quite
well.
nice. Yeah, seeing that sort of play. Martin with a lovely bit of aim. We're now on display. These are, you know, softer targets to play against, though. They are just on the classics, so Mini showing off. There's Camo, last one to make it around here. Spike's not even on site yet. He's just hoping for the best, but I think Martin's aware.
Probably aware that the judge is in hand now as well. His mates as 4 will still be able to get themselves onto site. Camo gambling. We're actually going to pivot here, but...
Did you see the camera
The
then?
camera reaction was perfect.
Someone 100% called. Ah, it could be C though. He just looks across.
Have you thought
Wait,
about
who's to his left? Who just got side-eyed? I mean, Nat's Wayne or Miniboo. But he's already chucked the judge, so accepted what it is. That's all good. Nice from Martin. Big progress as well. One off the ult here.
Certainly a flying start. Instead, what you want to see to get themselves back into something was that. Pretty nice shot with the classic, to be fair.
One enemy remaining.
As you noted, one more for a showstopper here, very early on for Martin. No progress really of note on the side of Liquid. I mean, Purpo's about halfway, but that's about it. Slight advantage in terms of inventory here, but it is a bonus for the mates. We're looking to go forwards here. Paranoia to clear some space for him to play into.
Yeah, it's got some pace to this, some tempo.
Camera taken out.
That's playing a bit more active on site itself. Previously kind of letting his setup be played by others, if anyone at all, a bit more passive. The mate's not really pulling punches. Target-rich environment for Martin. Camo now gone. Down to the 3 left alive. They are putting up a fight here though. Starzo and Mini. The timing rough as Mini the last one to try and do it. At least that's the time here. And Mini's been exceptional, 4-1 so far.
Wayne's still got Paranoia though.
If it gets popped into the right place. On the side, yeah, well done by Wayne. Cautious and careful, but gets the job done as the defuse next on the block. You can see that second consideration almost there from Mini if there was any other chances, but as it stands, Liquid fight back but lose a lot.
So here, actually, yeah, Camo just gets himself caught in a satchel. Not being able to land here. Again, unfortunately not to find much more value off that. They could have really swung things heavily in Mace's favour. Miniboo, anything really that slows him down.
We got Barkin. We got Barkin in the building.
Back, yeah.
It's the Liquid jerseys, maybe, that encourage it.
Yeah.
Now we win.
That could be the difference maker.
I'm sure Yampi's smiling from home. So he was watching the games early. Obviously, slightly more important. Slightly. I love the fact we went to the free cam for that, but Repo here.
Hopeful. Judge v judge action. Miniboo's got the angle, but I mean, against a Neon sliding in, that's a lot of players. Liquid have 4 players on this side of the map here. Someone needs to break that door to help them out. There it is, going to connect early. Purpo, put to test, put to task. Miniboo on the bailout of 2. But it's still 3 standing. Purpo's done brilliantly here. Really, really solid work, making it hard. Mini yet to even get ahead of the util, but Purpo wanting that one to be done. Mini once again left in a 1v2. Been here before.
Yeah, revealed his position. The worst possible time here. Puts Nats and Wayne in a position to deal with the other outlier, but Mini now. I mean, the smoke to make things even more awkward for him. That's considering the possibility. He has to wait this out. Still some time left on the clock, though, for Mini to play with.
Yeah, he can toy with this, right? Let maybe the idea of you know, him taking the long way around CT or the T side of things, but we know where he's heading. He's got to clear that close right corner. He's up for it. Lovely. Oh, they beat snap to it, man.
Nearly adjusts to find Nats, but Nats will close out here 2-2. The free cam and then the slow-mo. Crazy work.
Huge bailout from Miniboo there as well. Nice little kind of balance between Purpo slipping back a bit deeper. I guess calling Miniboo into action as well was fantastic.
I mean, he slides into the unknown here behind
Miniboo's
the wall.
barking.
Yeah.
It's a
What
whole new
world
day.
are we in?
It's a whole new day. I can't wait for this. And now looking at the buy low from mates as close as these rounds have been, just tipping over the edge in Liquid's favor. They could be suffering down on Buckies. We've got, I think, a Guardian for Martin, a Sheriff or 2, still a bit of something. This is going to be tough to make work. Again, sacrificial in approach from Beepo. Dead once again, no one behind, but they get towards water. They try and make the cross. Nats putting up a challenge and puts up another body. Follow up, not there. Glyph with a good shot. Purple on the case though, and there goes Miniboo. Synergy and an all-time high. Threats neutralized.
And it's similar to what we saw on Split. Again, not shying away from this engagement at all. Back to that get in their faces approach that Liquid adopted early on this year. Beepo, unfortunately, and another round that even here in the replay, you see the sort of situation he has to deal with. I mean, he just had some of these scenarios he has to go huge. Again, not necessarily this one, but the buy not really reflecting. Unfortunately, Nats' utility really splitting mates in their approach towards C. And like I said, it's all well and good saying he's on the Cypher, but he's also very, very versatile in terms of setups and...
20 Omen. 3, bingo.
Who's missing?
No, 4.
Last player standing.
Yeah, 4.
Spike down, C.
120 Omen.
It was a quick check-in.
Beepo last man standing this time. So
hey, and he got the first pick.
Yeah.
Guys, I did my job this time. Please. Come on. Bless him, man. Like, I rarely feel genuine sympathy for just, like, the work you have to really carve out. But this guy's been put through his paces. Liquid, though, 4 standing. Solid stuff from them. Again, yes, you may open up the site, take down Nats, but then there's the other 4 so all together. I mean, look at this. The crunch. Instant on it. Oh.
I guess it's the other side of the coin as well, right? They're able to catch the actual back line of mates here with Beepo going forwards. Unfortunately, then Beepo's just kind of lost in limbo in terms of the space he has.
And again, we're starting to see Purpo flex a little bit too, right? We're starting to see him find a little bit more of that mechanical capability. Scary player when he gets rolling. I mean, you saw it a bit on the Sky, but here again, it's not really stopping. And Mate's going to have to once again go back to hopefully what was working. But it is Sheriffs this time, and once again, just that Guardian in play. Purpo, gotta be careful on the timing. Knows it down to a T, but there was an element of danger there.
Cliff actually avoiding the Prowler, but can't really make a move on the back of that. Mates now will peel away from this early pressure they created. And still, Liquid set up very comfortably, especially towards Rubble. 2-1-2 across the map here, and Prowler will have to be dealt with this time around. And not necessarily going to force Liquid to adjust formation here. And Wayne has a chance to go huge here with a scope.
Oh yeah, he could really farm this one up, especially with that Prowler. He's now locked in on it, right? Ignores the first, waits on the second. Does get the paranoia off, but a little too late. Beepo's done well, and he's popped the ult on this. And they haven't checked... Oh!
Starzo is still checking it.
Oh, Starzo, super heads-up work from him. And they've got side control. That Spike can make it through here. They've done brilliantly.
30
Still
seconds
3 left standing here for Liquid. Rifles in hand. It's Mini and Starzo to have some weaponry here in the post. We're conscious now that Nats is
Spike planted.
going to invest the neural theft and reveal the lay of the land here for Liquid.
Yeah, going to know where he's coming from. Going to be able to put together where Camo is too. So big bits of information, free-flowing. Beepo taking the first contact, so they reposition. Ult comes in, effects too. So once again, putting together these pieces, really creating a good visual.
1 kill and a showstopper here for Camo.
He's just not getting much play though. Double, face, there it is. That's where the problems could begin. But do you gamble? They're all towards side. He's going to see at least 2 here. Maybe they could know where that Nightfall came from. Purpo, you've been perfect until the spray. No more to be done. Starzo's shot with that Sheriff was a godsend.
Again, it's Miniboo ultimately relying on the fact that Wayne's done, he's dusted. There's no chance to really bail him out in this situation. Miniboo waits so long on the angle. It's just heads-up awareness from Starzo. Crucial kill. Get mates number 3 here and find a response after 4 rounds in succession for Liquid. Ults online here. Camo, Wayne and Miniboo. Nothing for mates to invest though off rip.
Let's see if there was a paint shot to follow that, but Beepo's got ahead of it, but blinded. Completely paranoid, couldn't gap close, so Camo then goes hunting. Looking for a player out of place, can't connect with that showstopper, and a massive rotation coming out from mates now.
Effectively, all this aggression just forced them into a Nat setup here that's going to be able to reveal mates' intentions. TP from Wayne to get across here.
They
to
look
try
pacey.
and challenge and pre-take the side potentially.
Yeah, look at Nats. He's already out. He's got an angle to play with, and he's going to spot one above the wall on site, so an easy spray from him. Nats does very nicely with his angle. Could be a 1-1 trade. You're hoping for the adjustment, but Starzo again was trying his best.
Star's like fragging today
Yeah,
in some
he
of
went
these
down
situations.
swinging
Yeah.
on that. I thought he could add another. That quick snap, understanding there's going to be a swing from sight, but still just overwhelmed in numbers.
Trying to clear up here. And it's the near side taking effect here onto Beepo. He can't really get much done in that situation. And the flash actually, I mean, did the flash catch Glyph there actually? He sealed his fate, but Liquid able to respond here, not allow mates to string together another round to follow. So going to be a buy here, but Beepo and Glyph going to struggle in the purchase. That's a Bulldog now, not a Judge, so certainly a slower indication here from the buy. Prowler won't catch, but Camo still going to probably hang around here to support Purpo. He's got to be careful on his angle.
Lovely. Time to back away. Has to respect the odds. They got him. Purpo couldn't get away in time, and Camo takes a load of damage.
Yeah. Down to 60 HP here for Camo. Good U2 on the retake, though.
Like being pacey. Oh, Beepo. Lovely little fadeaway as well. Going to catch that as he tried to drift into that smoke. But Camo starting to pace back sight here. I don't know if they're aware he's progressed this far. Oh dear.
Oh, he's got himself
Camo.
caught up.
I mean, great trades though. Wayne and Miniboo right there. Even with Camo looking just out of timing on it.
Thank you. And Glyph, unlucky not to find the kill quicker, but still Wayne, another 2 kills to clean up around here. I think they're reading this as Camo's just hard anchoring. And yeah, the fadeaway out to Nats is beautiful from Beepo.
One enemy remaining.
Liquid up to 6 now. We'll put mates up against the ropes.
It's
Slight
scary.
investment once more here. This is the one that ultimately, I think, probably dictates the tone for the final 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Mates have been good in, converting 2 kind of lesser buys. One arguer, thrifty, another one kind of a semi-force, but this one's certainly very difficult here.
Oh! Shot from Mini.
That's how you want to open up a buy like this.
And now Miniboo's position, he's having to shoulder this, right? He's in a little bit of no man's land. How do you want to approach it now? Oh, trying to put a question mark on the map.
Look at the map. Like, this is Miniboo posturing up to basically sell that there's heavier presence here. Approaching the minute mark, Liquid gonna pivot away from this heavy stack towards 8.
Feels like they're almost trying to use his Nats as set up as a 5th player at this point with Wayne now gone, but it should be comfortably dealt with by mates, so they get the B site. And that is what the doctor ordered for Miniboo. Takes over one of the extremities. He was postured up for a fight on that. Good ult as well. That's going to connect on a great deal of players.
Doesn't catch Beepo, though. I mean, unnoted here, but Purpo very, very cautious in the approach back to site.
Could be a good seize, too. Not sure if it quite caught. It didn't, so Martin let off the leash a little. Now down to Camo in a 1v1. He's fast on this. He's doing it. And it doesn't matter what you say, Martin this time ain't gonna hit anything. Great little clutch coming in. And the scoreline just continues for Team Liquid.
Camo just full sticks. Daylight robbery to find number 7 and a Red Bull clutch nonetheless. 3 rounds in a row here. Liquid, they start to build momentum towards the end of this first half, and like I said, it would have been the one you want
nice Camille.
mates to
Good job,
find something, because look at what's going to be behind this next buy. Again, loss bonus to consider for sure, and Starzo's ultimate, but they're going to be up against it here for the close of this first half, Lauren.
What's the goal? What's in mind? We're going to hear it from the team themselves. Let's see how they're ready for this one.
We are ready to flash. 5 seconds.
Nice. Side. Right, chill. Can you walk up with my bomb bot?
Yes, go.
1, 2. Right. Right, chill. Cancel. Wait, I'm waiting for the buys.
We didn't see first.
That buys. I'm going to you. Just Sinon is super far away.
Go.
You still
Right side. I'm picking right.
I'm gonna pick off you. I'm jiggling
Pick on me, yeah. You guys are good like this.
I'm out.
Left, left. Can I double pick left?
Wait, give me a second. Go. 1, 2.
Go left. Go into waterfall and leave this.
That's good. Reveal on 20.
Just shift, walk towards A. Come. Is mini broken?
Yeah. Spacing dummy, okay?
Yeah.
He's not ready. Okay, coming back in now.
30
You're
seconds
going to
left.
have Purpo and Miniboot trying to hedge their bets a little, right? So starting the shift walk around, trying to play the timing that they have, maybe hoping to catch Martin. We see where he is, though. Playing patiently by CE
they're going
Pros.
back. Yeah.
I think they are. I think they figured it out. They've heard nothing. They heard no steps, no running.
That's crucial in terms of the gap they now have to
10
close.
seconds left.
So you can see on the X-ray now, hightailing it back towards C.
Wants in as well for Purpo. And there's the swing. Great work from Martin. Has to ace this. Oh, and Miniboot breaking his heart. What an attempt from Martin, though. You can't say he's not putting in a shift today.
Waits this one out. Probably the right decision, really. Unfortunately, Miniboot just a little sharper here in the 1v1. Martin does so well to actually counteract Nats on one of the wildest swings and sticks to the spray and still controls it to find a second. And comes so close. The paint shot perfect as well.
Nice timing.
Forcing Miniboot to an awkward position in the byproduct of the last few rounds, as I said. The buy here will be rifles, but a little shaky.
Yeah, shaky, I think, being the optimal word. You're looking at a couple of ults, yes, but nothing massive to instigate, right?
Oh, really? You're looking for Bpos. Maybe Minis in a post to swing this back in their favor. C's name.
C's landed. Mini again. He is the redeeming factor. Bpo does brilliant. Wayne's gone. A-Site looking vulnerable. Glyph quick on it as well. Nice synergy with the TP coming in, with the ult from Starzo. They made something out of nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. And Nats now, smile on his face, needs to ace to find number 9. Neural theft available, but be forced a little further afield. Mini's ultimate. And the door not dealt with either.
Here we are.
Sees the door.
The biggest anti.
Yeah. Just going to wait this one out. Doesn't want to give them the satisfaction of finding this.
No, but what a brilliant showing there. Love that. Why are we popping every ult at this point? I mean, yeah. It's a good little closer for mates and a bit of a reminder as well of what they can do when they synergize, right? That has been something that I feel has been a little bit lacking, that synergy of idea. We've seen the individuals now showing they can be on the same page at 8-4 on the half. And again, you can watch this one back all day long. Just that glimpse was enough for Mini, who was exceptional in some of these rounds. But we've got a little game of Guess the Agent for your enjoyment this halftime. Let's see which of you lot know what's what. Though, Mike, my concerns are where those 4 rounds came from when you look at mates. The first 2 gathered in the pistol and the follow-up, and then from that point onwards, it was quite dominant. Yeah.
So certainly another tough task ahead of the mates here. A second half comeback required. Miniboot and Purpo shining here in map 2 for Liquid. I mean, everybody pulling their weight for sure, but
Cage triggered.
that's at least we'll get confirmation here. Prowler will catch behind the box. Glyph will have to invest the paranoia to slow things down. Great work from him, though, to play his life, get out of there. Nats played in elsewhere and Beepo to catch.
Yeah, heads up from mates, kind of knowing what you're in for now. You see the bulk of them. Look on the other side, there's probably Nats, but set up here for Mini, still very much in place. Could be quite tricky for Liquid. They should know where he is now. But they are very close, playing kind of first contact. Is played in Glyph a little, but Liquid went out on the side. They have numbers when it comes to this now, at least for the plant.
Mini boot tagged down to 20. Purpo just a little bit of damage done to him. Still a paranoia to play with here in the hands of Wayne. 2 sheriffs for the mates. In the hands of Starzo and Martin. Mibu's got to be careful, but ultimately wants to look for a kill over the top here.
He'd love to catch that cross, but there's the stun. So nice counter with the paranoia, keeping them at arm's length. And I think by this point, Minibu didn't get that catch that he wanted. Looking for that second!
Well, there you go.
Bloody hell, I thought he might do a bit of chip on the first.
I was going to say he needed one over the top. He finds 2 here as mates slip forwards after the paranoia. Great work from him, down to 20 HP. Almost a guaranteed kill with a pistol when you're that low. Able to deal with this so well. Again, Beepo trying to just throw off some of these crosshairs, but Minibu still delivers.
It's Camille's band.
The scary factor is, though, that could have been maybe the linchpin moment in this series too. Mates needed that pistol. They could have done with a follow-up, maybe even a challenge on the bonus. That would have been beautiful. Now certainly going to be feeling the scrutiny, so going to try and walk mid together. It's farming time for Nats, and well, he's got what he wanted, herding them around. While all this happens, they burst towards the A site.
Martin here, just a classic satchel. Minibu hits him with the drive-by. Doesn't even get a say in the matter. Starzo and Mini now. Only classics, a 2v5. Still conscious of Nats' whereabouts, obviously.
He's in spawn, don't worry about him, he's chilling. He's elsewhere. Yeah, this
is cue the Maroon 5 music right here.
Yeah?
Yeah. If there was something else going on like this, is as the execute's coming in, it would be the perfect edit for them. Wayne, to find Mini, just Starzo left now.
Oh, there we go. Okay. And another else? No, all right, fine. 3 alive, they'll be happy enough with that. They've still got the Guardian, they can get that Phantom back in play, and that can sit towards keeping the Outlaw. So by all rights, Liquid doing what is necessary, kind of won and lost in that moment there, in that singular shot, and well, sometimes the gods are on your side.
Yes, the gods of Neon.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what they were laughing at as well.
Yeah.
Double digits found here for Liquid. Mates need to make a stand here in round 15. Certainly an advantage in terms of the buy. That's going to struggle to find a squishy target here with the scope. Full shields across the board. Boombot will catch it. And look at Mates right through the door. Happy to greet Liquid, but they're able to get away here. But Minibu has been found.
Okay, that's one. I'm waiting for another.
I didn't know what weapon Minibu had, actually.
Could have been the Phantom, right? Because they recovered once. That'd be a really prized possession if they can get their hands on that, or at least keep it away.
Yeah, Camo's here now, guarding it with a Bucky.
Probably the right call, but I think for now, you can see them kind of, I don't want to say ignoring that, but the paranoia's gone in. I think that's landed, so Beepo trying to get involved, and he's missed it. Purple was right there with him, but the good trade for Mini, so back and forth we go, and Mates flood the site. So they've got control now, 48 seconds, and they're on the run.
Well, Nats will find one, but that's about it. 3 left standing for the Mates. About the best situation you could ask for here. He said, want to keep the finances in check early on. God, Purpo's so lucky not to get cleared on that angle. It's hugging very tight to the wall.
Nice, boys! Come
Unfortunately,
on!
Liquid right back in here with rifles.
This could be the opener, right? If Mates want to go on a run, it has to be pretty solid from this point onwards. Like to see Starzo get that old maybe or build a little progress elsewhere. That'd be I mean, dreamy at this point.
Well, yeah, it's about Martin and Starzo that have made the early progress, so...
Very direct.
Yeah. I was going to say on the other side here, I mean, Miniboo's going to deal with the wall very early on. Have to see if mates do pivot off the back of that.
That door... Oh, no! That's so unlucky for Martin.
Oh, no.
Face your fear!
And a second. And a second. I mean,
But
fortunately...
he's revealed!
Oh! This is hellish! Hellish to witness! I don't think they really saw any of the players here. Starzo, the best he can hope for is a barrel!
Oh, my God.
That's all you get. Oh, sometimes it just be that way. Beepo 1v5.
I don't think he's interested.
That's his, though, and he ain't far off. Hello.
Ooh, okay.
Go on.
Okay.
They want the exit A side. I think Liquid don't like that idea, so they're heading back over towards C. They're leaving that well enough alone.
To note as well, though, is Purpo to find everything on the way in. People are still going for this, but Miniboo to clean things up. Still a bit of time left on the clock there.
Yeah,
so,
it was like, okay, hold on,
hang
guys.
on a sec.
Nah, not seen that.
And the fact that Glyph gets caught, I mean,
Does he see anyone?
He's caught by everything.
Yeah, no, didn't see it.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, it was a barrel. That's a harsh round, genuinely. That is a harsh round.
Oh, I love this from Simeon.
Wait. What happened this round is all karma, bro.
Yeah, it kind of was.
It kind of
was. Like, nothing... You can't really repeat that one. So, for mates, you just got to take it in your stride at this point. There's not much more they could really do to determine that outcome. The second that door was open, the bullets seemed to magnetize. So, they're going to have to make it work with less. So, Judge in play, Stinger, and a Sheriff as well. So, your two heavy hitters, Starzo and Martin, desperate to try and be difference makers in this round.
Do not forget, mates have made something of nothing a few times this evening.
It's been Mini as well, being a real instigator in those.
But trailing by 6 here, you are hoping for a miracle. Beepo going to be revealed. No, I don't think I will push him to be.
There's still a
ton of util sent his way.
Yeah.
To try and catch and punish.
He's still here for it. Just slid the other side of that smoke. He's keeping his interest. Smoke now dissipating. Paranoia goes in.
The trade-off of Paranoias.
Yeah. But while this happens, you look towards the A site, it's completely absent of players. Now, obviously, we know that. Liquid don't. And the rotation coming in now, 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
I don't think mates will be able to get many bodies ahead of this. It might just be Glyph, but he's not a stinger. We don't want to see him challenged, really.
Yeah, Camo. Quick with it as well. Nice from Glyph. Trying to keep this within, I guess, an even affair. It's Glyph
Just a
doubling
stinger.
down. Beepo's there as well. 7 seconds. I don't think they've got time for this. 5 now. Spike left loose. Nats has to go hunting. Can he find him? No! Glyph, an absolute hero for mates.
Bailout round once more. Glyph to clean up here. Must win for mates. To keep this at least with a little bit of a margin. It does so well. Beepo, ultimate available. Swings the trap at the right time. Liquid falling short there. Now actually sent right back down to poverty, it feels like, in terms of the buy here. It's that exchange in the first few rounds.
Go get him.
You heard it earlier. Camo's pistol, the famed. Can he get something done here?
I'm out of here. Spike down.
Early pick onto Nats here from Mini.
And that's
the solo anchor and the spike being noted as well.
And being taken. So I think Mini now knows there's more than one here, especially with that door being swung now.
Nobody headed his way. I mean, Glyph's got a TP, sure, but...
Someone send some assistance, please. Not just a smoke. Give him a little something else. I mean, he's got to be careful not get overwhelmed here. He's in a good position for it because he's got the wall still to play off, so he is pretty happy with where he is, but always a little bit of a threat when no one else is nearby. But Mini is sharp with it today. Martin Now we look at what remains. Just Purple and Wayne. Should be easy enough to find, and it is. Mates still in this.
Flawless to get up to 7 here, bring it within 4. Martin will find the defuse here to get him a little closer to a showstopper. Looking well fleshed out here with Beepo's investment previously. This is in-zone flawless, sorry. Get them a couple of ultimates on the cards. Certainly some threat here, especially, I mean, if Camo had found another kill, he would have had his showstopper available. You know, on the other side, though, Liquid missing everything but Purpose.
It's not even that far away too often as well.
No, it's really not.
No, so timeout comes in, Liquid deciding time to try and stop this, because there's a bit of momentum building, right? A little bit of belief can start hitting at 11-7, as much as that first half was quite one-sided. Things starting to change back around a little. And again, starting to see a little bit more from Beepo. Seeing Martin still very present. I mean, the guy almost pulled off an ace. It came down to that 1v1 at the very end. So at this point, still a very close affair, and Liquid don't want to let this go completely out of hand. 13-8 on map 1, they did get across the line. They could close out in the same fashion, but mates look like they're up for a fight here.
Yeah, they definitely do. Lots to consider here in terms of the buy as well. I mean, you want to be as frugal as possible, right? There is still a deficit to consider, but it will be at a disadvantage to see Beepo just swap out to a rifle there, actually. So, you can see what's left behind this. Still very turbulent waters ahead for the mates.
Yeah, it's no easy feat. Got to kind of stay on this level, right? Stay up with what's been happening, and mate's going to go for a bit of an all-in on this, and it's not the wrong read. All on the correct side here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Who comes out on top of this one already? Beepo adjusting, don't think he likes it. Seen something, seen far too much. If anything, Camo blind send on it. It's Glyph again to take away Camo. Glyph doubling down. This guy has got nuclear. Martin then with the layering coming in. That is magic for mates.
Showstopper here from Martin. Sent out just to secure in case things spiraled out of control. Absolutely okay with that if it's a round that keeps Liquid up against it in terms of the buy. I mean, Camo unfortunately just can't see anything for so long. Maybe just a second to consider his approach here with a showstopper could have favoured him a little better.
Great read as well to put that many players to the starting point here. This was a really good reaction from mates. Breaks the buy from Liquid. Puts them right back down to not necessarily 0, but humbled in this.
That's trade-off really as well, because the showstopper's burnt up by Camo. So in terms of that exchange of investment, just going to go forwards here, completely disrespect the wall. Drawn a couple of players this direction. Prowler does not catch either.
I don't know how that didn't catch. One of those, I guess. I'd be fuming though if now I lose out on a player because of the, I guess,
oh my God, he's actually slipped deeper.
This isn't that special. Now,
like I said, you know what he's going to do, but you have to deal with him in the server. He's going to take his sweet time with this one. Well, there's the call from earlier, and it's Starzo to fall for Beepo!
Beepo! The saviour so far of this round. I thought it was won and lost maybe on that previous, but Purpo then up to the test and up to the task. Glyph has been good for 2, it feels like, in every single round so far, though. So for him and Mini, there's still opportunities. Mini's done brilliantly on this. Camo, can't do it!
Thank God for that.
Again.
What a recovery from Glyph and Mini. Glyph ever present in the late round for the mates. Will find another round, a 4th to their name in succession.
Yep.
As Beepo here just so fortunate to find the second onto Mini Boot. Really lessens Liquid's chances of converting this early lurk from Nats.
I don't know if it's given them any info on what's been happening on A, just kind of how to navigate that wall, but Liquid want to explore it again, right? Back to business. This time, though, a different start. We don't have Mini over here. It's actually just going to be Glyph this time, but quick rotations. All going to come down. Nat's going to put Util down. Going to note that there is no wall here, but Glyph slips ahead. His positioning is great, but Miniboo on the trade. 3 players waiting by stairs. They can swing this one, and they do. Starzo buries Camo. Crossfire gets held. Liquid answer back. And now just Beepo.
Operator in hand as well.
You almost don't want to do it. Caught towards CT. Get your gun out, mate. Plant's going to be in.
Spike planted.
Time on your side. If you didn't get a pick then, do you back away?
I think he's going to shy away from this one. Still money in the bank for the mates, other than Mini, actually. But again, this will be number 12 for Liquid. Be able to drop down. Won't be noted here on the reposition, but a smoke to cover here and cause further issues for Beepo.
He's trying to be diligent, but it buys time, and you don't blame him, right? We know they don't. He's trying to check every angle, clear, close. Double stack towards tree. Miniboo slightly just further afield just to make sure, and air caught on the horn. No way out this time. Miniboo well positioned. And actually Liquid with a good approach towards A, but that switch up just almost feels unfortunate for mates.
Yeah, obviously trying to cover all bases here. Remain things, or keep things unpredictable for Liquid. Fortunately, super sharp from Wayne. Be mates to call a timeout here ahead of round 22 with Liquid now on series point. Again, the ultimate's going to be way off kilter here for both teams, to be honest. It's just TPs available. Nats one away from a neural theft, but all of that investment the last few rounds. I mean, you could argue a slight advantage for mates in terms of this ult cycle, but it's not going to be here. It's going to need Lotus to be a little more drawn out to really capitalize on that advantage.
I do want to see if mates maybe start again with having, it's basically how do they want to start on A? Do you put Wayne towards it again, or excuse me, you put Mini towards it again?
Yeah, because Liquid have read the adjustments well. It's been mates that have been clutching out rounds, really, where Liquid have, again, right place, right time.
Yeah.
And I mean, Glyph, like I said, he's been present in many a late round and on the cleanup crew. Mini as well to boot. See here, Mini, a Guardian. About the only gap in terms of the purchase, but call it an advantage. Nats on the operator.
Different start towards A this time as well. 3 here. Mini over towards C, joined by Glyph. But I guess Glyph does have the TP, so he can move around pretty quickly if necessary, but here we go. There's that first TP. Gonna be noted. Martin stands guard, waiting. Eyes above. Hoping someone's gonna catch Wayne. If he does make a swing on this, he's got to stay focused. He does. And it's a 1-1 trade. Oh, Wayne! People gets deleted on that. Now 4v3 problems.
Bit of a misdirection here, though, the cancel of the TP. But Liquid have so much time to figure out that that's the case. And it's now actually Glyph to anchor towards C behind Mini's setup. Mini has to pick up the space in the middle of the map, which is looking as if he might have company. Liquid toying with the idea, but it seems like we're mid-discussion here. Either way, wherever they go, they have a 4v1, whichever site they pick.
Starzo's got his work cut out. They have made a step then. Well, I've just been out of audio range, but
I know exactly
door's shut.
where you are.
Here comes the info. They get to make an educated guess here. Mini goes back into action. This has to be heroics from him, but he plays it well, plays calm, waits for the reinforcements. Miniboo wants to delve further. Gonna get caught by the paranoia, but no idea. Glyph completely unawares. Difficult scenario for Glyph to even get back around. Well played individually by Miniboo, then taking that deeper line and playing off it. Nat's calm, noting at least one. Calls in for the crossfire.
Both.
Oh yeah, he might have done, looking at the reaction. Yeah, this could be all she wrote. Smokes in place, spamming out. Just waiting with bated breath. What is the game plan? Starzo with a shot in the dark has got his reward, and they make a go of it. Miniboo gonna get both. A 13-9 finish here. And Liquid will have to be happy with how that ended.
Certainly, yeah. It's even scoreline very, very close. Mates keeping Liquid at least honest here, but a very confident, very pacey approach here from Liquid is refreshing to see after the discussion we've had the last few weeks about them. Miniboo seems as if he's back in consistent form, which I think is, again, probably the sideline discussion along stage 1 here. Very impressed today with Liquid.
Yeah, same. I think we're seeing all of the parts kind of coming online. I think some of the halves have been better than others, don't get me wrong. Some look like cool, big form, international level form. The others, okay, still a bit of something to be worked on, but majority looking very, very good. I think we still have question marks with mates. I think we're not quite sure where they've landed overall. Still some very solid showings.
I agree with that, but arguably they're probably in one of the toughest transitions here in terms of stabilizing. But again, in terms of objectives, they've sort of bought themselves some time.
Yeah.
It's certainly not a comfortable position to be in, but I think this is bare minimum expectation from eights coming out of Santiago to still deliver here in stage one.
No, I think I'm with you in that. A very good way to summarize it. And there we go. Liquid looking solid, kind of locking in everything as we move further forward in this. And they should be happy with how they've kind of closed out. I think we're finally seeing that kind of form, personality, and the identity of this team starting to really find itself.
Nice new jackets as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, very like 90s boy bandy.
Yeah,
like,
it's very.
Yeah.
It's very E17.
I'd stay in there. Wow. It's a banger. 3 people from the UK will know what that is. Do you think Sliggy will be in the new attire?
I mean,
the full kit.
I hope so, yeah.
Full kit. Oh, actually, no, we actually do have the post-plant prepared, so we're going to hand it over there.
Welcome to the post plant, everyone. Welcome, Nats, Wayne. Thanks for joining, and congratulations on locking 2nd seed in playoffs. That seems to be very important. First things first, Wayne, it's been a pleasure to see you here in VCT EMEA from kickoff, develop into the player that you are today. So from a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being very happy, how would you rate your own performance this regular stage here in VCT?
Maybe like a 4 right now.
A 4?
I mean, I think I didn't really have like the greatest start in stage 1. And yeah, I'm just trying to work on it and just trying to improve after every game. And I think today is like a good sign of the progress.
What is it you're working on?
I think it's more of like my aim.
Your aim?
I had like a very shaky start to stage 1, and I think I just focused on my own performance like the most for now. And yeah, it's working well so far.
What is Wayne doing well right now, Nuts?
Why is it he doing well?
What is he doing well?
No, I mean, no, it's not about there is not many things he's doing well. I mean, I think about being open-minded, because there is a lot of players when something is going off, they go like overthinking a lot. They start like questioning themselves here and there. I think he's very well process-oriented. He knows what his final goal and how he needs to achieve it, and he's just going from the different places, and that's normal. Not always you know the path to achieve something. I think that's the best thing he's doing.
It's very coachable.
Yeah.
Staying in this vein of what has been going really well, I would like to have an answer to what's going really good for Liquid specifically, because when we're looking at the other teams that have come back from Global, from Santiago, be it BBL, be it Gentlemates, they're both in that 4th seed. But you guys came swinging, you're strong, you're on 2nd seed. What do you think has made the difference for you?
Adaptability, I think. I mean, even though I think Gentlemates is adapting also, I don't think BBL adapted. I think they just went into the stuff that they were running before. And I think, yeah, that's the main thing.
I see you smiling at that answer.
Well, the breach, you know.
Oh,
you
it's just the breach. You're such a hater.
What's your thoughts on breach?
On Haven?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Okay, I think that sums up pretty well. I'd also like to have a look at the playoffs bracket, because now that all the games have been played, we know where everyone is sitting. So for you guys, being that 2nd seed, you have a bit more leeway. So Wayne, it's actually 2 series for you to qualify to London. That's that. You know, make you feel some type of way, a little excited?
I mean, I feel like it's the same. The goal is just to reach London, and it doesn't matter if you have to go through the lower bracket or just
preferably
the
not, though, right?
I mean, yeah, of course not. I mean, yeah, it's still the same for us. We're just going to keep playing our game and focus on London.
Well, the next game actually is going to be against Vitality. There is a former teammate of yours on there. Nats, are you looking forward to that game?
I'm excited, yeah, because yeah, I mean, Vitality was saying it was hard group stage for them, so it's actually exciting to see how they fix the stuff and what they're doing on the server right now. So it was going to be a very good game. And yeah, we're playing against Chronicle, but every time I play against Yampi, it's always a good game to have. So let's have it.
What do you think about that matchup? Because you got Vitality and then maybe Fnatic straight afterwards. I would argue that's probably the toughest, one of the tougher routes.
Yeah, I think that's bracket is definitely harder than the other part. I mean, let's see.
I'm looking forward to that. We also have the standings just to paint a further picture as to how every single one of the teams has ended here during the regular stage. You guys are second, 4-1. Food was the first seed. I think for Food, the discussion here, I'm sure we've already had it a little bit when it comes to the expectations that we had from Food coming into this stage and whether we thought they were going to be the first seed. Mini, have they answered all the questions, all the doubts that you had about them?
I mean, they were very strong. I thought Liquid were the favorites in this group.
Yeah, I think so.
Just to ask you guys, what do you think you've done well and what do you think you need to improve on going into this playoffs now?
I think we need to keep working on what we're working right now because I think today it paid off very well. Yeah, I think we just need to focus on that because there is not much time also. It's like a few days, I think less than a week.
Do you mean like just your general compositions and approaches? Just the comfort in the playbook, that kind of thing?
We're trying to be open-minded with the comfort. It's not just we're always trying to fall into the comfort. We're trying to have a comfort where it's uncomfortable. So yeah, just something around there.
Can I ask you one thing about the Cypher? So we saw that on Lotus, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but obviously it's used to the Cypher there. We're seeing a lot of Vice play now. We saw it in this game. We see it in Americas a lot. What's your thinking in this meta about the Sentinel role?
I like Vice more also there.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I think Sentinel's in a very bad shape right now, in the very bad conditions. And I was a little bit surprised that so many teams is going into the Cypher and running Cypher at the start. Maybe I didn't know something.
Okay.
But I like Vice.
I thought you meant now. So like, why are you running the Cypher then if you
why
think
am
the
I
Vice
running
is
the Cypher?
better?
I think that's a question to coaching. So not always I'm the responsible for everything.
No leaks there, but we have next week playoff starts, so we've already had a temperature check in terms of what you guys are looking forward to. I'd like to have a look at the schedule specifically. So for day one, we have Eternal Fire, Heretics, and you guys are also playing day one. Do you want to throw out a prediction for that first game? Because with your win, Heretics was solidified in third position, so you guys also did a bit of a solid.
I think Heretics will win. I think they're looking really good, and they are like fitting Koshmaras into the roster really well. So yeah, I think Heretics will take the win.
And what do you think about Liquid Vitality? Do you want to give a prediction there?
No comment.
No comment? Nats, a comment from you maybe? Either game you can choose.
Eternal Fire Heretics, I think if Heretics will manage to have a good anti-strat, and that's what they usually do, it should be a good game for them, but I think Eternal Fire also will prepare something.
Do you think that Eternal Fire are a little bit readable in that front?
I mean, I didn't watch all of their games, but I think their playstyle is pretty similar every single game.
Okay.
I think even you were speaking today on the first map on the split about Echo on A main, right?
On who, sir?
About A main on split. Maybe that was not you. Who knows?
I don't know. It's been a long week. Well, it's not been a long week.
It's not been a long week. I was going to say, it's been like 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Like we were finishing quite early, but that also wraps up us for today. Thank you, both of you, for joining us. And for you guys at home, a quick reminder, we're going to be back next week, but you're going to have to wait one extra day because we will be starting on a Thursday rather than a Wednesday. But for now, that's all from us here. We're going to be signing off. We'll leave you with the Razor end of day highlight. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you for playoffs next week.
Eternal Fire no longer chasing the path, but instead guarding it. They heard someone drop down, but still wary of a trap being set. Nicely done. The round's already theirs, but Flickless wants that final kill, and he'll get it! An ace in the first round! It's rare to see him pick up all 5, but he'll do it to kick off this series if that's any sign of what's to come. Eternal Fire gonna have to step up to the plate, already moving it. We were close to 2 aces in 2 rounds. Let's go. But Flickless, reliable as always. They're trying to deal with him, but he's hungry for another ace!
Double ace? Bro, you really want to qualify for playoffs. Let's go, we'll make it, boys.
Izzy's running in. He's gone through both walls. He's taking a fight on backside already. That's completely caught them off guard. Eternal Fire are doing it again. They knew boots on the ground, but it's not even close. Eternal Fire, the gatekeepers, They've turned the doorway into a barricade and blocked GX from playoffs.
Unaffected, Glyph then swings from Nubox, gets a follow-up, this is lovely. Mates looking solid in this, Purple last one alive with Starzo gonna be fine.
Neon out left. He's new box.
Nice! Let's go, boys! Good job!
Nice, good job, nice kill.
They cross.
An in-zone flawless here.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, Tommy!
Oh, they're doing very, very well. Miniboo now needing to go nuclear. Defuse is coming in.
Nice, boy! Let's go!
Mates are back on the board. They're back in business.
Nice way! Let's go, boys! Good job! Nice play!
Just waiting with bated breath. What is the game plan? Starzo with a shot in the dark has got his reward, and they make a go of it. Miniboo going to get both. A 13-9 finish here, and they should be happy with how they've kind of closed out. I think we're finally seeing that kind of form, personality, and the identity of this team starting to really find itself.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Ooh, let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. 나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤 소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain 오미 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 곡을